Pew, 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 pew. Okay, chat. If you can hear me, if you can see me, and if the music is not too loud, let me know if something is wrong. Something is wrong. Salty peanut. Hello, hello, hello. Up. All right. We're going to do a little bit of blue stacks because my tablet is charging, and then we'll do maybe some big dig PvP. Oh mine. No. Okay. Oh, we have some. Oh my god. Why did you do this? Guys, you have Discord for it. Like, why are you chatting here? Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my. We have free shit. Hey Said. Oh, so you woke up at 6 AM to watch the stream? That's the man right there. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try that. Arclight posted talent video. Would be cool if we got both of your and his opinion. Okay. Well, it's 55 minutes. If you guys are okay with that, well, let's do that, sure. I'd gladly shit on his opinion if it's wrong, but it's rarely different from mine. Yes. How many people do we have? We have 9. Yeah, let's just wait for like 10 minutes and start. Yeah, we're gonna wait for more people. Salty Peanut, what is your name in the guild? I forget. Cargo? You guys are terrible. Like, can you have one name for everything? Grasu. Yeah, Grasu. Alright. Okay. Sorry guys, my tablet needs to... I gotta charge my tablet. Oh my god. I need to level up both of these, right? Like, immediately. It's funny, but except, like, if we don't count this Ungoro Crater last boss, this dinosaur, like, all the future bosses can be killed, like, easily. I did the next boss of the next zone, like, in my first attempt with the undead family. Okay. What the hell is this? Excuse me? Okay. Evening Bulava doing good, doing beautiful. Except my streaming setup like pisses me off all the time because I always try to make it look like to make it better, and the more I try to make it better, the worse it looks. I kind of have everything, lighting and everything else, but for some reason it's just no matter what I do, it's always not good enough. The new stuff is coming, but I don't know when it's gonna... Oh. When it's gonna be here. The new headset and the microphone and... Sorry. I'm doing like 10 things at the same time. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I guess I have to waste my F. Bam. Like that. 2 to 2. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Wait, how do you have such wide view? This is BlueStacks. I'm gonna switch to my tablet in few minutes. It's charging, that's why I'm using this just to do quests. And so my screen is not empty. I don't know, guys, if I'm playing, if I say something stupid while I'm playing, like, don't throw eggs at me. I just can't play and speak at the same time. I have to do one thing. So unfortunately, like professional players do, they usually play and give a commentary on what they're doing right away. I just cannot do this. I can give you like, I can make you like 3-hour guide after that on everything, but during the game I cannot do this. I know it's it's pretty amateur, but okay. 2 to 2, 9. Okay, we have 9 people. Let's hit 20 and start. Oh my god. Like, I don't really need you guys. Oh. If somebody here who has played or who plays Clash of Clans, do you guys know if there are any tournaments for this game? And question number 2, does anybody know where, like, if we have any, like, not the patch notes, but somewhere to prove that poison reduces armor of the unit or something like that? Because I hear people say that, but there is no evidence that it happens. Because if I, for example, if you click at the spiders here, oh, where is it? Like that. Where's vulnerable? So, deals stacking damage over time, strong versus armored. It doesn't really say that poison debuffs something. It only says that it's like deals stacking damage, but it doesn't say anything else. And people say that poison some kind of like affects your armor or your resistance status or something like that. Because there is a special thing for it. It's called vulnerable. Unit takes 2x elemental damage, but this is like this. It's called vulnerable. It's not just being applied by poison, right? Can you help me with Lordaeron? What exactly can you not do? Give me the boss. Like what exactly? Where are you at? Yeah, guys. If anybody has the answer for these 2 questions, please let me know. Lordaeron. Where is Lordaeron? Oh, it's I know. It's the girl that makes soup. Yeah, this. Okay. So there is a way to make the normal view wider. Yeah, you go to BlueStacks. I'll show you actually. Since there's you can see it, eh? Can you see it now? Yeah, you can see it. Okay, so you go here. Oh my god, but you can't really see that thing here. You know what? Let me share my screen. Yeah, like that. You go here. Settings. Display. And you set up the resolution that you want here. You make it custom and you go like the widest 1920 by 1920, and then you check this, you pick that and it works. If you want to see it again, just go back in the stream and watch it again. If you have any questions, let me know. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back to the big dick mode. Okay, Brian, where is Brian? Oh, the start. Are you heroic or normal? The way poison works in Slay the Spire is it bypasses armor. Since you are poisoned, it's internal and too late for armor to do anything. Oh, you mean so poison ignores armor, but the problem is that, I mean, well, it's obvious. Poison, it's like elemental damage, right? Elemental damage it's like an anti-armored thing. Like, why would people say that it's some kind of affects it? Like, on top of that, it does something else. That's what people say. Brian, are you heroic or normal? Because if you can't do something, let me know. I'll just show you the video of any heroic encounter, how to do it with no talents and no heroes. I have it. I have all the kills. Okay, boys, let's do 20 and let's watch the video of the Arclight Bateria. Oh, you're normal. Okay, I'll show you. Real quick, boys. While you're gathering, I'll show our friend how to do this little pits of dogs. Right? Oh, by the way, I got an email from Blizzard. They are considering me as one of the guys in their influencer group. So I guess you're gonna get some kind of a support. Maybe like promotion by Blizzard if they take you. So I don't think I have to be more politically correct now. So, well, I'm not in the team yet, but if I ever will be, I'll shut up. So, okay, so when the encounter starts, Brian, I hope you're watching. If then you can go back in the stream and rewatch it again. So this is heroic, so it's a little harder. It has 4 meat wagons instead of 2. And everything is much harder. So what you need, it's all about picking the right setup. You will need few unbound minis to quickly kill these things. So what you do is, you see this switch, You have to, like you see my mouse is, you have to put a whelp eggs right in here when the encounter starts. Somehow the whelp eggs or any unbound mini will always be here, will always be in your starting hand. You put it in here, these two meat wagons, they hit the whelp eggs. Thank you, TT. GG. TTGG. So you put whelp eggs here. When the meat wagons hit the whelp eggs, the drakes come up and they kill both of these meat wagons, and everything else is just a normal encounter. You always need a banshee for this encounter because the pool of minis includes Abomination and a gargoyle, and you always need whelp eggs. These two minis are key to success. I usually use a necromancer with frozen skeleton talent, and that's how you do it. It's easy peasy. I did this encounter when it was orange. So, where are you from? I live in Toronto, Canada, but I am Russian. Normal. Okay, Brian, let me know if you understand what I'm saying. If you understand my accent. The 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship, oh my god, will be held in Helsinki. Holy shit. So, that pay-to-win garbage, let me understand this correctly. This pay-to-win piece of shit, like people actually launch tournaments. They have tournaments in the game where you can pretty much buy power, right? So that means that Warcraft Rumble, which is much better in my opinion than Clash of Clans, can have tournaments too. That will be absolutely sexy as hell. If we can see Rumble tournament next year at BlizzCon, that would be wonderful. That would be super pooper wonderful. Just can't even imagine how wonderful it would be. Maybe I'll be one of the contestants. Know what I'm saying? Just maybe. Okay. Do bosses, I like your content, helping a lot. Oh, you already said that, thank you. I live in Toronto. Do bosses have a fixed pool of minis? Seems like the computer has no limit and always counters. No, every encounter has a fixed pool of minis, and some minis just don't exist in the encounters. For example, sometimes you can't see that until you actually get into a certain situation. For example, like when you do, Brian, let me know if you're done. Okay, whatever. I'll get back to this if you want. So if you do, for example, the second boss of this Lorder one, Son of Argal, it's like a wagon guy. So at some point, I had too many minis in one spot, and he blizzarded me. And like before that, I was trying to kill him with no talents. This guy. I was trying to kill this guy for like 2 hours. I never had Blizzard. But accidentally, I had Gargoyle, Pyromancer, and I deployed 2 bandits. And accidentally, the Kobold was also passing by. So for like a couple of seconds, they were all together. And Blizzard, for some reason, started falling on me. So there is a pool of minis that every encounter has, and it's always different. Dream big and work hard. Yes, exactly. Well, I mean, it doesn't depend on us. It depends on the popularity of the game, right? In my opinion, this game has a gigantic potential for competitions, and it's way more entertaining than for example, World of Warcraft, because it's so World of Warcraft is like 1 3v3 encounter lasts 20 minutes, and the encounter never even ends like correctly. It's like 3v3, then one person runs out of mana, they kill one of your guys, and the encounter ends. So they don't even kill everybody. It just, you have to kill one person and everybody surrenders. Like that's, you know, this is super bad. Salty Peanut, I see Gargoyle, Ogre, Magi, Huntress, Banshee every game. I am frustrated. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no Ogre Magi in Son of Argal's encounter. I have seen like there is a website where at least back in the day before the game came out, they actually have a list of all the minis from each encounter that you can see. So you can kind of be prepared for it and set up according to that list. Yeah. I see. Okay, good. Okay. How many people do we have? 15. 5 more. I mean, I can start right now, but it's better if we have 5 more. Up. So today, in a few hours, we're going to have a new week, right? And it's gonna be what? And that's gonna be Blackrock. Okay. So that means that, and by the most important thing, we're going to have right here, we're gonna have Epic Core, which I need badly. So tomorrow I will start trying to kill Onyxia, seriously. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir, Julian Harder. Hada. Let me waste this one button. Let's see if I have Flamewalker or... Oh my god! Look at that! Should I waste it on this guy? No, of course not. I don't know. What am I supposed to take? Necromancer. 5,000 experience, boys. Look how much it is. I want to see how much it's gonna be like. Holy shit! What do you mean plus 3 bonus levels? Ah. Ta-dam! Ta-dam! Yeah. Well, that, you know, these things that show up in the store, they also depend on your what's it called? On your account level. Yeah, I'm the luckiest motherfucker on earth. So we're going to buy that thing, obviously, right? Hold on a second. Before we buy it, we're gonna move it like this. Now imagine if I buy it and the same thing is gonna happen to my bet writer. I don't know, it will never happen. I know. Okay. Yeah, boom shakalaka, exactly. Can you show your Rend and Drakisat deck for Blackrock Dungeon? Why do you want to use Blackrock, like Rend and Drakisat in the Blackrock Dungeon? Are you at the are you doing heroic campaign and you are at the very end already? Legends never die. Like, why do you need Rend or Drakisat and nothing else? Because I can show you better options. While you're answering, let me upgrade this useless piece of shit without which I cannot do the dinosaur correctly. Come on, Jesus Christ, for freaking blue stacks. So for dungeon, we already have Blackrock Week. Oh, I gotta buy this rare core. For the upcoming Blackrock faction dungeon. Oh! Honestly, we don't know what dungeon it is going to be. For me, it's that... What do you mean for you it's Deadmines? How do you know what's gonna happen next? Like, am I missing something? Like, how do you guys know what I don't know? Oh, I see, you need Flamewalker for Onyxia. No, I need Flamewalker for freaking dinosaur. I already have everything for Onyxia. I just need the Flamewalker for the dinosaur. He is after midnight. We have it already. I thought he meant now it's Deadmines dungeon. The dungeon is Deadmines. What? What do you get? How come you guys have a... This is Dire Mall. Oh! You mean for him it's already like morning, that's why he... Oh shit! So... Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. So you already have a new week. And it's Blackrock week with the Deadmines dungeon. Beautiful. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Deadmines. This... Hold on a sec. So Deadmines, it's a dungeon with the first boss is Thorin, the second boss is Murloc, and the third boss is Sneed. That's the one. Okay, gotcha. Well, first of all, you can watch my guide on my channel, and I have 6 minis with talents that clear the whole dungeons without a hero. I did it again. I did it the way that it doesn't matter what family it is. You can always use that. But the problem is that if you want to clear the highest, you need the slots to match what's gonna be in the slots, right? So, okay, let's take a look. Well, I don't really know how it's gonna work, but I definitely know one thing that you will 100% need. Let's take a look. Guys, give me a sec. Let me upgrade the freaking this guy, because I'll forget. Okay, man, it's just +1 level. Okay, let me buy something. Okay, uno momento. I am not upgrading Cairne. Okay. Hold on, what is this? What is this third talent for this guy? Like, should I wait for the third talent? Guys, give me 1 sec. Damaging enemy, successful attacks. Damaging enemy burns them. I can figure out which Huntress's talent I have to choose. Can you give me suggestions? The most popular and the easiest to execute is Ambush. The one that gives you stealth and ambush. Actually, all 3 talents are great, but it's good. Like, the ambush one has, like, it's very simple to use. You can't really use it, right? But every time your first hit, it's all like almost double damage. Because nobody guarantees you that your Huntress is going to be positioned correctly, and the chakrams, or whatever the hell it's called, you can't be guaranteed that your chakrams are gonna hit the right targets, but you always hit one target correctly, right? So it's either the one that does extra 50 damage or stealth. So okay, which one do I have now? Okay, should I? Okay, I'll take the Dazing talent then. Then I have to do a bit more. Yeah, guys, give me a second. I remember about the deck for Deadmines. We'll get to that in a second as soon as I... Oh my god. My alpha male pig. In the video you show us that to upgrade collection level you need unit rarity upgrades and not levels anymore. Is that now the case? Just 50 points each level? Okay, in my best guide in the world. Hold on, where is the freaking talent for? Hold on, did I just buy it? Please don't tell me that I bought this. No. Okay. Is there first team that can get through the campaign? Is there tech priest Dicky? I don't understand the question. Okay, salty peanut. The thing is that in my guide I say that you can only upgrade your account level by upgrading your minis. Now they split it. Now you need more upgrades to get a level, which you need for 50 instead of 5. But you can get them by leveling as well. So it's upgrades and leveling instead of just upgrades. That's the difference. But it doesn't, everything I say stays the same. It's just Blizzard, they kind of gave you an illusion that your leveling matters. It's like partially leveling, partially upgrades. That's how it works. Okay. Thanks, I have been saving unit upgrades for when I reach level 35. You should not be saving any upgrades. You should be buying as many upgrades as early as possible. Check that wouldn't be very helpful to your account progress anyway. Tech, did you watch my best beginner guide in the world? In there I explain you exactly, I answer this question. That's pretty much the point of the whole video. Okay guys, I need to buy the freaking talent for this guy. I thought I was 0 out of 50 until level 50, and then it changes because you are level 35 in the video. Because you progress fast by unlocking, upgrading and leveling all minis. Yes, you need to. Okay. Okay. Let me buy that correctly and I will explain you everything. Yep. Okay. Okay, you can level up whatever the fuck you want because it can wait. It can always wait. What you have to do is you have to buy the first talent for every mini that you buy has to be chosen correctly. If it's not chosen correctly, the second talent that you're gonna buy will cost you a lot of money, whether it's real money or gold. So that is the main point of the video. Everything else you can mess with that and all the mistakes can be fixed. The first, if you haven't watched the guide, but I'm gonna tell you in few sentences. Number 1, you need all the minis. Number 2, you need all the first talents. And then you can do whatever the hell you want. This is gonna be the most effective way of playing the game. Because that will give you the most amount of options to clear the most amount of content for the cheapest price. Okay. Sup, Bolava, nice to see you got Flame Walker rare. Yeah, I just got it like two minutes ago. Never mind, I got the information that I needed. Thank you. Christoph Federer, hi. Okay, so now what do we have? Okay, let me get to Rend deck because somebody was asking. Okay, for Rend, if you're using Rend, first of all, you use this. In the worst case, you use this guy, but you never use this piece of shit. When one day I will make a complaint video with things that have to be changed. I will suggest a solution, and this piece of shit should be completely reworked. This is garbage. This is a debuff. This is not a talent. Okay, let's go back to Rend. I don't know, I have to test it, but I would 100% take this thing here. Because for those who don't know, if you again, you can watch my guide for that dungeon. There is a second boss that sends a huge wave of minis on you, like pretty much right at the start. Like there is a boss, and on the left side on the map you will see huge pile of minis gathering up, and then they're gonna slowly walk towards your core. If on their way you will cast this flame living bomb on them, they will all die over there. And if you cast the flame living bomb right away, right at the beginning of the encounter, they're gonna do shitload of damage to the boss. That is the secret. So at the very beginning, if you have your living bomb in your starting hand, if they didn't nerf it, you cast it right there, like right where they're standing, and they're gonna damage the boss a lot, and they will all die. What you also can do is, actually, you know what? Let me show you one thing. I will show you. I will open my guide, and I will show you one little secret for the Deadmines dungeon. Okay. Give me 1 sec, boys. I will switch the screen as soon as okay, Deadmines dungeon. Okay, Deadmines. Yeah, this guy is so sexy. Okay. Okay. Here's me, in-depth guide. And my old butchers on the green background. Okay, I'm gonna show you okay, there we go. You see this? This is what I always have. This is the deck that I suggest to use. Well, back in the day, I don't know, they nerfed everything. Okay, I hope everybody's watching. Most of you have probably seen that. This is why you need a living bomb. Up. With 1 mini, so I'm turning the arrow. Okay. Okay. See this? You see this? There's big circle and a small circle. So this is just a talent. That's why there's 2 circles. If you use a talentless one, it will still work. Watch. You cast it when they are by the tower. See? And this is like, this was like a red level. Like for me, it was either orange or red. See what I'm saying? The level 17 versus level 17. So that's why you must have that. The good thing about it is that it's a Blackrock week. Up. It's a Blackrock week. That's why this thing is gonna be buffed if you have at least 1 slot upgraded here. Obviously you take this, guys, because for those who don't know, Rend is actually one of the best heroes for the final boss of Deadmines, because Sneed, as you know, his mechanic does not affect flying things. So the more flying stuff you have, the better. So Rend is pretty much like, it's just a pure nightmare for Sneed. That's why you go like that. Okay? The first thing that I'm gonna do, I don't really need golden slots, but I would take Rend with this guy, Scale and Steel. This is the first talent that everybody should buy. Living Bomb with either talent or talentless. Definitely these guys. And obviously we can replace the slots, right? So we need that for 3 bosses, right? Well, I would definitely switch this garbage to something else. Our main problem pretty much is gonna be at the first and the second boss. Honestly, guys, I gotta test it. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to give you some bullshit deck, so you're gonna be like hitting the wall tomorrow. Sorry. Well pegs, 100%. I don't know where you're gonna put them. Try to also take harpies, and the rest I would go with, as always. This guy always goes. I would go like that. Then I would replace. I would take one more flying stuff like this guy's. Obviously with the poison talent if you have it. If you deploy Rend, this is gonna cost 2. This is gonna cost 2, right? What I would also do is I would take. If we can, let's take a look. What can we have? Okay, that's beautiful. So if you take tank slot here, well, if you want to have it buffed, obviously, I would take the tank slot here, and I would take gargoyle, because gargoyle can never be, like, you can never have too many gargoyles. It's always good, right? With the movement speed talent, obviously. And the third slot, I don't know. You can try to go all flying. You can take the, where is this, big drake like that. Too much flying, I think, but I would still try like that. This is what I would go with. Might not work, but I have to test it. This is what I can suggest without actually trying the dungeon. All right. Tomorrow, actually, during the stream on Sunday, if somebody asks me, if you remind me, I'll figure something out. But I'm pretty sure, like, everything's gonna be red for me, and I won't be able to clear it. But we can try definitely. All right. If I get stuck in a campaign, how do I farm gold? Sorry for ripping off questions. It's fine. That's what I'm here for. If I get stuck in a campaign, how do I farm gold? Sorry. Okay, first of all, for those who don't know, how much can you farm per week? Without obviously buying gold, right? If we don't count any one-time thing, you know, for killing bosses, for killing heroic bosses, for opening things, you know, for gifts, for all this crap, you can make, I believe, 150. You make 150 gold here per week by opening these things. If you haven't made 150 per week, that means you haven't opened enough. And then you can make 1200 gold per week during the Arclight surges. Sorry. So 1200 plus 150, 1,350 gold. This is the maximum you can make per week. Okay. Legend, I hope I was helpful. Yeah, if you don't understand something, let me know again. Sometimes people have questions, but they're too shy to ask because it's too many questions, and they think, because you guys are dumb sometimes. Yeah. GG. Save pilot last slot. Save pilot is always a good thing to have, so you can replace pretty much. Actually, let's open it back. So you can actually, yeah. So this slot, you can take save pilot. You don't need to take this. Yeah, exactly. Because save pilot, it counters anti-flying units like Murlocs and Darkspear trolls. It one-shots them, so you can actually have it. Yeah, that's actually, this is a GG. I'm impressed. You guys are like, this is what happens when he attends my classes every day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, save pilot here. Try all that, and obviously the poison talent, because this thing that I took, I was experimenting, it was shit, and now I need the epic quality to get the third talent. Yeah, and here you can take whatever you want. Remember Arclight booster gold bonus for Arclight. I believe it boosts all the gold that you get, because with Arclight booster I get 300 gold if I kill the heroic boss with all 5 families. I get 300. I don't know how much you guys get, because I've never... by the way, if you don't buy an Arclight booster, but you decide to buy it later, you're gonna get all the gold that you missed. So all the bonus gold that you didn't get, but you could have gotten if you had a booster, you're gonna get all the gold. But you're not gonna get experience that you missed. So the earlier you buy Arclight booster, the more experience you will get. And experience at some point, even I'm stuck right now. I need more, I need higher levels, and I cannot have them. I have to farm. And I don't have time to farm because I edit videos every day, because I pretty much release them every day. And I'm actually, you guys play this game more than I do. At some point, I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna stop being competent, because I play like, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half overall. I think, man, I think I speak too much. Like, how you guys even here still? 30 people. If nobody has any more questions, we can get to the video. Let me go through the questions. Oh, guys, please, you know what? Let me try. Oh no, I'm not gonna try, because, yeah. Okay, and I will take this guy, and I will take this guy. But like, he's level 21 now. Oh, level 22. Man, I have a chance today. You know what I'm saying? I fucking chance. Like, do I need both of them or just one? Okay, we'll talk about it later. Let's actually take a look at the video of Arclight battery, and I'm gonna tell you if this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, which happens very rarely, right? I hope I'm heard and I'm seen. The Arclight battery. Infectious swipes harpies rock, by the way. Thanks for the tip. You are our entertainer. Speak to your heart's content. Okay. But guys, before I play it, go to his channel and give him a dislike. I'm just kidding. See, like, that's the point. He has like 3 videos. He already has more followers than I do. Like, how the fuck do you guys do this? Do you guys buy subs or something? All right. Let me stop the music and switch.
Your power source for all things.
Can you guys hear what's happening? If somebody can't hear something, you let me know. You gave him a lot of new subscribers. Well, I couldn't give him more subscribers that I had myself, so it's physically impossible. Like, that's why I'm asking the question: how does it happen? You know.
Warcraft Rumble related. And in today's video, we're going to be looking at all of the units and
can you guys hear what he's saying?
And I will be telling you the talent that I
Let me know
personally
if you
think is
can.
best.
If you have any
That
technical
way I can
problems,
help
let me know.
free-to-play players pick one talent if that's all they can afford, and make sure they're making the best choice possible.
It's funny, but I said all of that in my best guide in the world, and nobody knows it. But when he says that, everybody will be like, "Oh my god, I never thought about it."
So, before we get into today's
How
video,
does this
I just
world
want to
work?
say
I
thank
don't
you so much
understand.
again for watching. I know I say it every video, but I'm going to keep saying it every video because I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here.
Yeah,
The support
yeah.
has been fantastic. And just thank you guys so much for watching. And with that, let's get into the video. Once again, if you're wondering why you should take my opinion into account, well, I've
But
cleared
you
the
only
entire
focus
campaign,
on A and S
including
tier.
heroics.
Well, just like he
I've beaten
does.
Onyxia,
He doesn't do
and
low
my
level
PvP
shit.
rank is pretty high up there, so I have
Oh,
played
you
the
mean
game for a while.
in the tier
played during
list?
soft launch, played during beta, been following the game since.
I mean, he's a
since
serious
they
guy
announced
too.
it,
He doesn't
so I'm
talk
pretty
about casual
knowledgeable
stuff.
about it. So let me help you make the correct decision when it comes to
Mediocrity is
talents.
rewarded. Wow.
What we're gonna do is we're just gonna start at the top here with
I
Alliance.
guess so.
And we're gonna go all the way down the list, and once we're done, we'll scroll back up, hit the minions or minis rather that are in the build, and then we'll hit all the leaders at the end. Okay, let's get started. First, we have Arcane Blast. Its talents are Amplification, where its radius increases by 1 when you play it in sequence.
Some minis, I'm not gonna criticize anything because I don't have enough games played. So, for example, this thing here, I only use it to buff Sylvanas until he was nerfed. So I don't know nothing about this spell, honestly.
Main power, spells, sequences start at 3 instead and end at 4. And then Torrent, gain a level after casting rank 4. I don't think anyone plays Torrent. It's not very good, in my opinion. Amplification is good in Jaina and Thalnos.
Yeah,
and Arcane
that's
Power
what
is
I
probably
took.
best everywhere else. So, if you're playing Thalnos or Jaina, maybe Amplification. If not, go Arcane Power. Next, we have the Defias Bandits. They have 3 talents. Deadly Poison, gain Poison, pick Lock, 2 extra gold when opening chests. Last Resort, stun on death for 3 seconds. I don't like Last Resort. I'm sure it has some niche uses, but we're only picking one talent here, remember? So, pick Lock or Deadly Poison. I'm leaning more towards pick Lock just because it's useful in both PvE and PvP. However, Deadly Poison is really good too. If I had to choose one, man, it's a tough choice. I really think pick Lock is probably your strongest, especially if you plan on PvPing. Poison is decent, but we're going pick Lock here.
I would take Picklock too. Yeah, definitely. Picklock is the first and only thing you need. By the way, guys, I'm gonna show you something very important that you will need in heroic encounters, because if I don't show it to you, I'll forget. I will show you something inside of the game. You 100% take Picklock first. Here's why. I'm going to... Let me find the deck that has bandits. This is very important. And you are the ones on stream, you need to know that. Okay, whatever, we don't really need them. Yeah, no, we do. We do. Let's say I'll take this. Whatever. This is why you will 100% need Picklock. Where is it? Where is this guy? No. This guy. That boss, when I make a guide for this guy, you'd have to... The bandits with the Picklock will help you a lot. Here's why. Like, the strategy for this boss... Let me bring the chat, because I can see if you're saying something. Picklock turns this into pocket Sneeds. Kind of, but when you start the encounter, here is what you can do here. Like, you're gonna be surrounded by gold, by 2 chests, and this gold node. And the strategy for this fight is you sit in the base, you deploy unbound stuff here and here, you steal the gold chests or you fight for them, and you pretty much throw unbound stuff on the boss because these towers get constantly destroyed and the boss throws what's it called, his stones in both sides in heroic. So it's impossible to sneak in. Like it's pain in the ass. It's not worth the effort. So what you do, why you need bandits with a lockpick, here's why. You take them and you go like this. So now for 1 gold, you get 4 gold here and 4 gold here. This is just absolutely amazing. And you pretty much have infinite gold and you spend 0 gold to get that pretty much. Just because of that, you take pick lock, and there is going to be a lot of situations like that where you would need that. That's all. Now let's go back to the... If you want me guys to not interrupt anything, let me know, but I will be showing these things because I forget them when I need to remember them. At least it's going to be in the stream. Okay. Let's keep going.
Worgen. This guy's awesome. Lone Wolf on deploy, grant +1 gold if no allies are nearby.
Yeah, Lone Wolf, this is a great talent actually, especially for PvP. But again, if you don't take premeditation, some minis to kill will require 1 more hit, and that might be deadly in certain situations. So keep that in mind.
Premeditation, increase ambush damage by 50%, and frenzy on kill, gain bloodlust for 10 seconds. Lone Wolf is good, but the radius is huge that it checks. So take that with a grain of salt. It's pretty situational.
Premeditation is the first the first talent that you go with.
Love it. It's the talent we're picking here by far. You can use Worgen to snipe different things with it. I believe at a high enough level it kills Ogre Mage. Maybe not on the first hit out of stealth, but the next hit kills it. Same with Huntress. Bloodlust is bad, so yeah.
Huntress gets you need 2 hits to heal Huntress if you have premeditation, and you need 3 hits to kill Huntress if you don't have premeditation. So I mean the choice is obvious. It's no brainer. You take premeditation.
Huntress.
Ambush.
We have Renasting Steel, Blaze Bounce 3 times.
Shadow Meld. That's what you take.
Is 50% additional.
As a beginner. But all 3 talents are great, honestly. I take Elven Might with Baron Raven there. Deck that beats everything.
Damage to the initial target. And Shadow Meld is gain stealth and ambush. We're going Shadow Meld here. We have to pick one. Stealth and ambush is solid. Elven Might's decent, but I think Shadow Meld you get more value out of, especially in PvP. And Renasting Steel is good in specific situations, but those specific situations normally happen in PvE, and they're very few and far between. So, Shadow Meld for sure. Then we have Blizzard. We have Brutal Ice. Enemies within take 30% physical damage. Ice Crown. Summon an additional Blizzard at your base. And Cold.
As a first talent, Cold Snap is the best. Because Cold Snap turns, like, it's pretty much Blizzard and Polymorph at the same time.
Snap freeze enemy troops.
Because now they changed it, and it functions differently.
So solid.
It
so
completely
good.
stuns everything for like 5 seconds or 4 seconds.
Ice Crown's okay. Brutal Ice is great. But
Cold Snap
takes the cake. Harvest Golem. He has.
I don't care. I played this thing twice. Fucking hate it. Absolutely useless piece of shit. Maybe in the future I'll when I complete all the PvE content, I'll get into that and I'll research it deeply. But for now, it's garbage. You only upgrade that to get levels for your account level. That's all. That's the only purpose. You can take whatever you want.
Chickens, unstable core, on death, stun nearby enemies for 3 seconds. Bountiful harvest, on death, apply a heal over time effect to nearby allies. If I were picking this unit, I would pick unstable core.
All the commentaries
I think that
later.
On death, stunning nearby enemies for 3 seconds is great because he is a tank that revives. So by stunning everything around him when he dies, it gives him time to revive and keep tanking again rather than moving.
Yeah, probably I would take that as a first talent if I ever, God forbid it, but if I ever have to deal with this unit, I'll take this.
Past him and onto the push of minis that you have behind him. Then we have, oh goodness, Mountaineer.
I had Cold Snap that alone annihilates my noob decks. Well, don't group everything together. That's why you use Maev's Unbound deck and you throw shit everywhere and not in one spot. I've been cheesing Goblin Sappers with Smoke Bomb. So much fun. Yeah, I know. That's my favorite combination, to be honest. You either waste something on that, or you don't waste it and you lose shitload of HP core.
We have Frenzied Spirit.
HP core, yeah.
When the bear or mountaineer dies, other gains Bloodlust. Bleh. No thank you. Intimidation, bear gains Taunt. And then
Again, Mountaineer, it's
beast,
the same thing. It's just, I don't know.
Intimidation
It's a useless talent. I would go probably with either Intimidation or Frenzied Spirit, but like this is a shit unit.
But this unit is
it has to be cheaper, I think.
Great.
Maybe
so
I'll just think about picking it, but other than that, it's garbage.
I wouldn't pick them at all. Harpies, super solid unit. We've got Infectious Swipes.
I play Grommash with Raptors, also very fun in gold.
Dive, deal double damage on the first
attack. No, in gold anything is fun.
Is good. Infectious Swipe
I can play in gold, like literally with any minis I can play in gold. It's no big deal.
These guys will shred anything that they touch.
Well, you can actually do a challenge after that. I'll try to win with like garbage minis that you will tell me to take.
Quillbore has
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Quickly.
Okay, Bristleback is an alpha male. I mean, Quillbore is an alpha male of alpha males. This is the best unit in the game. Arguably, I don't know what's best, like Quillbore or Whelpex. Bristleback is your first talent. For those who don't know, in my Maev's guide, there is a video demonstration how Bristleback annihilates pack of skeletons. Just one mini kills the whole fucking screen. Well, I mean, skeletons. So Bristleback, don't even think. If he says no, not Bristleback, report this video and dislike it.
Bristleback deals small amount of damage to melee attackers, Bramble Burst, inflict poison on nearby enemies when emerging. All these talents are solid. I don't think there's really one that shines above the other, but for the sake of the video...
I do. You guys know why he's saying that? I'm pretty sure he does have all three. And I'm surprised.
Have to pick something. I think Bristleback is probably the best. It lets him kill things quicker that normally he would take a long time killing.
No, it lets him kill things that he cannot kill without this talent. Because Quillbore is not capable of killing 5 skeletons on his own. With Bristleback, he can easily do it, and he will stay alive with like 25% of health.
I too. It's pretty solid, Bristleback all the way.
Sure.
Let's go with Raptors. These guys have strength in numbers, 10% more.
I used them with my Hogger deck at the beginning of the game, like maybe a month ago. I mean, it's a cycle stuff. For one gold, you can just literally rotate. Like if you want something in your deck, and again, I haven't used it much, but I'm pretty sure people will find something.
And the motivation, gain bloodlust.
These guys will work really well with Murkai because you can spread them into different lanes, and the Murkai, if you attack all the lanes at the same time, that's pretty much the thing about Murkai, and you can combine this with what's it called, with Murlocs and these guys, so it's kind of like front and the back DPS, so that works really well. But other than that, I don't know any other good synergies.
I think strength in numbers is probably the best. Maybe motivation, but it just kind of depends on what you're using for. If you're just going to cycle them,
for the sake of the video, nice save.
Always work.
What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. For the sake of the video.
Works. There doesn't have to be a gold vein or a chest around, and it really ramps up their damage, especially if you stack it with like a Prowler passive. So I would go with strength in numbers. Next we have Murlocs.
Yeah, there is actually a synergy. What you can try is you can go with a Prowler with the talent and and Raptors, and then you go cheat death everything because somebody's gonna try to kill them with something flying, and then you can cheat death that. So they just kill something. If you capture the tower by the core, you can try to do this with Prowler and this Raptors and the cheat death and try to kill the core. Might work.
So,
It's fun to send
safety bubble,
6
blow
gold
bubble
worth
that walks first
raptors
attack,
with
careful aim,
Grommash
gain +2
bloodlust at the
range,
enemy
or
core
warlocks, blow
when
with
they
an
just
additional warlock.
wasted their
If I
AoE.
had to pick
The
one,
problem
I'd say
is that
careful aim.
you
I
have to
think
be
it
really
lets them
close to
trade a little
Grommash to be
better with certain
bloodlusted.
things.
And if
Safety
you
bubble
run
is
out of the
also
range,
fantastic.
oh, excuse me, if you run out of the range, bloodlust ends.
Really weak against Drake or things that do constant AoE. However, both of these are probably solid. Man, it's such a toss-up actually between safety bubble and careful aim. Actually, I would go with safety bubble. I think it might.
Honestly, all 3 talents are great. Yeah, all 3 talents are absolutely great. The only thing I would add, like the 3rd talent, I would take this guy if you're a fan of playing Murkai. So it's pretty much even more minis. So
Be better than careful aim in PvE, and probably about the same in PvP. Drakes are kind of popular in PvP, but not too much right now. So I think safety bubble is probably the pick. Let's go with Prowler. We just talked about him. So he's got 3 talents, 1 gain.
yeah, stealth is the best, but the 2nd place I would take predatory instincts, the 3rd one. Deal double damage to enemies who are at more than 75% health. That allows you to one-shot things that you cannot one-shot without this talent. It's great.
Stealth and stun when attacking from stealth. Pack leader, nearby beast allies deal 30% additional damage. And predatory instincts deal double damage to enemies who are at more than 75% health. If you are playing a Murkai build, pack leader is so good.
Yeah, 100%.
Boosting the damage of your Murlocs and
Yeah,
everything
like
else
I
you're
said,
playing
all
is
3 talents
fantastic.
are great.
If you're not playing, pick on the Prowl. This talent is fantastic, and it might even be better than pack leader. But specifically for playing Murkai, pick pack leader. If not, play on the Prowl. After that, we have Spiderlings. Man, I wish these guys were better. So, we have Bloated Carapace, Explode on Death, poison nearby enemies. That does not affect flying units. Frostbite, gain Frost, and then Envenom, deal twice as much poison damage. So, no one really knows how Envenom works. I don't know if it just applies 2 stacks of poison, or if it applies a stack and then doubles the amount of poison damage the thing is taking. I don't know. If that's the case, maybe Envenom is good, but they're so squishy, it's hard for them to get hit anything anyway. So I'm going with Bloated Carapace. It's decently solid. It doesn't hit air units, but then again, I don't really think these guys are great anyway. So Bloated Carapace. Then we have Sheep.
The spiders, again, I've never played them. I haven't played them enough to give you guys my opinion. Not gonna lie, I don't know. I'll trust his.
Have Golden Fleece.
Oh my god, this is a tough one.
Killing the golden
Let's
sheep.
listen to what he says and then I'll tell mine.
Killing sheep, killing a sheep damages nearby enemies. Unstable transfiguration lasts twice as long. The sheep regenerate health very quickly. Going with Golden Fleece, I think anything in this game that allows you to generate gold becomes more valuable. And when you polymorph something, it takes away their armor and their resistance, and it also makes them vulnerable, where they take 2 times elemental damage. So it's pretty easy to kill them once they're sheeps. So you're almost always going to get the gold if you play it well.
Yeah.
Definitely Golden Fleece.
You take this first, but the 2nd talent is 100% double duration. Because like I said, it's really good when you push on the core and somebody is counting on countering your gargoyle, for example. They deploy something, you polymorph it, and you have 12 seconds of pretty much 12 seconds to kill the core with a gargoyle. It's just, you can't lose with that.
Next we have the Knoll. So we have
useless piece of shit. I take this rabbit because it reduces deploy cost by 1 and gives it the cycle trait. So it's kind of like, it's like Quillbore on steroids, except it's not unbound. And just too slow, nothing to pair it with. That's why I'm like, meh.
Rabid reduces cost by 1, and he gains cycle. Pillage, he deals C damage, and Thick Hide gain armor. I think, man, he is just not.
Don't excuse it, bro. It's
I
garbage.
think probably the best talent is the one that makes him cycle.
Yeah.
Rabid.
Turn him into cycle, so at least he's cheap.
Nice, and it helps you get back to what you actually want to play.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a case for armored, but I really think Rabid is probably the best.
He has to, like, this talent should be like part of the mini by definition, and this has to be something else. Like, then maybe he'll have some value. Otherwise, it's just not worth it.
Next is...
Yeah, that's insane. The core dies in 2 seconds. Yeah, true. It's not good and seldomly works, but the enemy doesn't know what is happening to them.
Vultures. He has Tendon Rip, attacks and daze enemies for 3 seconds. Feeding Frenzy, the flock.
Oh. As a first talent for beginners, I would suggest Tendon Rip, because it pretty much you kind of like slow the target that you attack. But I have seen some decks where you take this thing here, and when you kill something, the new thing spawns at the base, and it sounds like it's useless, but over time the whole map is going to be covered with this shit, and it becomes like, first of all, it demotivates very much, and now they have a lot of use because it's like constant damage all around the map. They don't hit hard, but they have to be dealt with. So
migration, all additional
I'll take that.
Spawn the base.
Yeah, if you're playing like a cycle decks where you need to go through something, definitely take this with migration.
They all group up, so they're really easy to deal with. Safe pilot, chain lightning, any AoE, a stiff breeze will knock them out of the air and kill them.
Yeah, but they cost 1 gold, so you lose gold if you kill them.
To spawn at your base, which is fantastic because then they're spread out and it's harder for the enemy to deal with them. Then we have chickens.
Oh my god, they are the motherfucking butchers. I take Fury all the time as a first talent. Fury.
They have Sacrifice. Nearby beast allies can consume a chicken to heal themselves. Walking Crate. Deploy a protective crate when destroyed chickens emerge. And Furious Fowl. They gain Fury. I would probably venture to say Furious Fowl is the best talent here. I want to pick Sacrifice because I thought it sounded fun and I wanted to try it out. But definitely Fury.
Yep.
Let's go. Drake is next. We have Mother Drake, where she periodically summons whelp eggs. Roost, where you purchase.
Obviously, you take Mother Drakes, the no-brainer. I haven't found any use for burning enemies, but Pirch might be useful actually for Nixia, but I have to test it. I have some ideas.
On top of a nearby tower, staying there to defend it, and then Engulfing Flames, it gives her burn. Mother Drake is by far the best talent here. It lets her spawn whelp eggs while she flies around periodically. It's just awesome for clogging up lanes, and it just adds so much to the map. Definitely Mother Drake. Next is Whelp Eggs. This is one of those units that is kind of okay, and then once you get their talent, is fantastic. Rookery.
What do you mean kind of okay? They're always great. I don't know what kind of okay. It's like a amazing flying mini that can tank a little bit. So, yeah, obviously you take the Explosion Flame Burst.
Is that
everything else is just way worse.
Flame Burst is you damage nearby enemies when hatching, and Granite Plating exiting taunt. So the one you want here, and we're going to stress this, is Flame Burst. Don't pick any other talent. Flame Burst is fantastic. It's used in PvP to kill groups of things. Anything that AoEs will just like hit them and then explode when they hatch, because this will kill them. It's just so good. You can use it to cheese so many PvE maps. It's just the best talent, hands down. Pyromancer.
Deal, you take Conflagrate as a first talent, because Pyroblast is for PvP, for actually defending in PvP. It works really well. It almost one-shots Gargoyle. It's just epic. Epic. Give me 1 sec. What's up, dude? Just got the booster and did some heroics. I'm getting so much XP. Congratulations. And congratulations on all the XP that you lost because you didn't buy a booster on time. I spent like 6 gold. On what? On a booster? Oh, after. Oh, nice. I was about to watch this video. Better to get your reaction as well. Yep. Thank you.
Heal triple damage on the first attack.
So here you take Conflagrate. What is he saying?
Conflagrate, splash area is doubled, and then Blaze of Glory, damage and burn nearby enemies on death. We're going to go with Pyroblast here. Dealing triple damage on the first attack is very good. I've used Conflagrate in some maps, but I mean, every time I've used it, it felt like it wasn't really what I was looking for. So, Pyroblast for sure.
I love it. If you use Conflagrate, it becomes like, first of all, let's talk about it. The competition for this unit, like, it's a 3 gold cost Ranged unit. So what is an analogy for this for 3 gold ranged unit? Dark Spear Troll. Dark Spear Troll does the exact same thing as Pyromancer, except it hits only one target. So, you know what I'm saying? I think it's a great alternative, and splash area is doubled. It's the best thing. Because deal triple damage on the first attack, you have to be sure that your first attack will not hit a kobold or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You have to be sure, 100% sure. So it's not for the beginner, I would say. It's a great talent, no, don't get me wrong, but he is saying what is the best first talent. I don't know why he's saying Pyroblast, but
It's very
I
nice,
say go for
especially when
great.
you're using it to defend your base or something like that, so you know he's going to get a good first hit off. Then we have Earth Elemental.
Obviously, you take the little obsidian shard as a first talent.
Ready to Rumble is Taunt on deploy, Shrapnel Blast, destroying a tower, deals damage to nearby enemies, and then Obsidian Shard on death, split into 2 smaller Earth Elementals. Obsidian Shard is probably the best here. It just makes the health pool that much bigger, and they tank a little longer. Ready to Rumble is good, but I think if you play well, you won't need Taunt. So Obsidian Shard for sure. Next we have Fire Elemental. This guy has 3 different talents. He has a talent called Immolation Aura that periodically deals damage around him. Molten Core, which on death summons a pool of lava. And then
I take Immolation Aura, but for those who don't know, this thing here, Fan the Flames, if you combine it with Tyrion, this guy is going to be destroying the shit out of anything. But it's more for PvP. But just so you guys know, this talent with Tyrion will, like, you pretty much like 2-man army. You will, like, you'll be able to delete everything that's on the ground. But again, don't forget, it only gets buffed from the elemental damage, but it works really, really well.
Fan the Flame.
So you either take Immolation Aura for beginners, and in case you have huge plans on Tyrion, you take Fan the Flames.
Taking elemental damage increases damage dealt by 10%, stacking to 30%. This guy actually does some decent damage, however, for a tank. So Fan the Flames is okay, but not fantastic. Molten Core is also just fine, but Immolation Aura is really solid. It really helps him melt through things that are armored, even though he already does elemental damage. It's just a little extra damage on top of what he does. It's more than Fan the Flames, and it's more than...
By the way, Molten Core, on death, summon a pool of lava, damaging enemies within. If you think that this Molten Core, it's like that thing from the boss encounter... Sorry for interrupting, but I have to show it, otherwise I'll forget, right? I hope you guys remember what happens when you kill the elemental. Actually, I'll just... Let's actually try to kill him ASAP and see how it works. Okay. So when you kill him, come on. You see this? If you think that this is the talent, you're wrong. This shit hits like a truck, and it lasts like pretty much like almost like 30 seconds, or if not more. That's not what's gonna happen, because I thought this is the talent until I bought it. It's piece of shit that burns a little bit and lasts for like 3 seconds. Don't ever buy it. This is gonna be your third talent for this unit. One sec. We all know Tyrion is the most superior leaders and Maiev is trash. Exactly. No, Tyrion is great in PvE. He's like S tier in PvE. Bro, I don't even own Baron yet. How do I get the last leaders? Or is it RNG? It's completely RNG unless you hit the required grid week. I make funny jokes. Yeah, you do. Nobody understands this context humor thing. I don't know, you had polymorph with double duration. I want to see you play solo raider deck with it. It actually might work. Yeah, we can try. And it's gonna be way longer than normal polymorph with double duration because it's a Jaina deck, right? So it adds like plus 3 seconds. TGG. GG, agreed. I'll definitely pick the talent that will carry my Tyrion towards 30k. You fuckers, shut the fuck up. Okay, let's keep going.
Doesn't do anything until he dies, which is
For those who don't understand,
really
anytime somebody compliments Tyrion in my chat, they try to piss me off.
After that, we have Smoke Bomb.
Okay, this is probably the sexiest spell in the game, especially after today's video with how to steal gold. All three spells are three talents. Sorry, are great. The first talent, obviously, I'd recommend movement speed. But if you plan to master Goblin sappers right away, if you want to be like me, if you agree with what I say, you can take this talent that buffs cycle minis when you cast spell on cycle minis. So your goblins are gonna be one level higher, and they're gonna do more damage in PvP. So either that or movement speed. The third talent that makes everything invisible, including the enemies, it's really, really hard to master. It's what I'm working on. So this is absolutely great spell.
Has 3 talents: Strangers in the Night, effects applied to enemies as well.
But usually, yeah, movement speed is what you take.
And Through the Shadows, effective minis move 50% faster until unstealthed. Strangers in the Night is very difficult to use. There are some weird things you can do with it, like give your enemies well-bagged smoke bombs, so you never have to, or give them stealth, not smoke bombs, so you never have to deal with them. It's kind of cool, but it's really difficult to find uses for it. Band of Thieves grants 1 level to cycle minis within. This used to be in 2 in beta. It was really good. Now it feels okay. It would be much better if Thalnos were back in the meta, or good, but I just think it's okay at the moment. And then Through the Shadows, effective minis gain 50% movement speed until unstealth.
What he doesn't say is that even you have a 4th talent, it's called Maiev. You all know what I'm talking about, right? And Maiev doesn't care about talents. Maiev only needs Smoke Bomb. This is a 4th talent because she costs 1 gold, right? They should add like 1 more here with my face, and they call it like Bulava Synergy. That would be wonderful, eh?
Like this talent, it makes things like sappers a little bit better, or like you could smoke bomb a gargoyle. So
for those who don't know, I already said that somewhere in my Maev's guide. If you cast this, sappers are fast. If somebody is deploying the safe pilot on the sappers, you can cast this thing on the sappers, and sometimes they can just run away from the safe pilot. Depends how well they target goblin sappers.
Fly past.
So sometimes it works and they just run away, and safe pilot misses.
Shadows, personally. Next we have Firehammer. Her talents are molten metal, deal 50% more
honestly,
damage.
all 3 talents are equally great. You pick whatever you want. I would go blazing speed, but you don't like, if you like something else or you already picked something else, like, don't worry about it.
Flying enemies, blazing speed, fury builds up to 40% higher, and heightened rage, level up upon reaching full fury. I really like blazing speed here. I think it's probably the best bang for your buck. Heightened rage might be good on bigger maps like Onyxia, or where you can send her down a lane and she'll take a little while to get to where she's going. But also constantly fighting things along the way, so you can gain a couple levels before you get to the boss of the map. So in that case, heightened rage would be good, but I think for people just starting out, picking their first talent, I think blazing speed is very good. Molten metal is good, but it's very niche in its use, so I think blazing speed is probably the best. After that, we have Living Bomb.
Chain reaction or blast radius. I took blast radius. It does a bit more damage, but all these talents are equally good. You pick one of them. Whatever you want.
Enemies are dazed. This one just seems bad. Chain reaction, splash
I
damage,
like
inflicts living bomb. It's okay. And then blast radius also burn enemies within 10 yards. I don't know which talent is best here. They're all not very good.
Yeah.
It's definitely not the dazed. The burning one is okay.
Yeah.
It just helps get their health pool down before the living bomb actually goes off. But it's not amazing. Chain reaction is probably what I would pick here. Splash damage inflicting living bomb can just cause a bigger chain reaction. But generally when you play living bomb, you don't really need a bigger chain reaction. But it could be solid, especially on maps where the boss summons a lot of different mobs around it, and the splash damage might also put living bomb on things. So might have some good uses. Like I said, none of the talents are great. Go with chain reaction. We have core hounds.
Resurrection range is unlimited. In PvE it seems to be bugged, but in PvP it works. I mean, that's pretty much the only thing that you need. Resurrection range is unlimited, that's what you take.
Fiery Rebirth on Resurrection, damage nearby enemies. Guard Dog, deal 50% damage near friendly towers and meeting stones. Then Eternal Bond, Resurrection range is unlimited. This Eternal Bond is okay. You can split them down lanes, and then when they deal with one, it can get resurrected. But it's been bugged lately. I know they said they fixed it. It hasn't been working on different like heights. So if you have like a core hound up on a bridge and one below, I guess they don't see each other for whatever reason. It's certainly still a bug. Fiery Rebirth is fine. It kind of just depends on what's going on the map. But generally, like they cost 6 gold and they do decent damage. So when one dies, it's generally at range, and the Fiery Rebirth doesn't do anything anyway. Guard Dog is solid. You can deploy them to defend the base, and they'll do 50% additional damage. I would probably pick Guard Dog if I had to pick one. Molten Giant, 3 talents, threatening presence, gain taunt.
Oh my god, this garbage. Like, why do I have to give opinion on this piece of shit unit? Honestly, guys, I haven't played this. I have no idea. Pick whatever you want. You will not be using this mini anyway. It's dog shit.
Heal when destroying a tower. Bolsters, okay.
I am Tyrion main.
Kind of depends on what map.
Seriously, he is the best leader by far. He's the best leader by far in PvE. Wait until you get to high level PvP. People gonna be shitting on your Tyrion because he's just not good. He's slow. I went movement speed, rocket turbo for sappers only talent, guard dog for
I would probably
PvE.
pick Below the Mountain, on death explode, damage nearby enemies. It's probably just the better talent here. Then we have Flamewaker.
Okay, here's what you need to know. This unit is absolute shit. But as you can see, I'm struggling right now, and in order to not be like me, you have to be sure that by the time you get to Angora Crater Heroic, you have it upgraded to rare quality, and you have this talent, Backdraft. Successful attack increases flame wave distance. So this is the first talent that you pick, and this is the second talent. But I just said what we need, and you will never need this guy anymore. But if you don't want to suffer like I do right now, you do it this way. For those who don't know. Unless it will take forever to do it, to get to Heroic Angora Crater, and Blizzard will fix the dinosaur and make it easier for everybody. I like this YouTuber. You and him are two two guys I found who have real information that comes from actually playing the game. Thank you. Yeah, I've heard this opinion before. Other YouTubers are making content with like 35 sigils, yeah. And they tell you that with their knowledge, you're gonna beat the game. Yeah. Nice facts. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Because by looking at the number of followers, it's opposite. It's not what you say. It's a different galaxy. What is it we are watching? We are watching the tier list of first talents on every single mini and the hero. And we are talking about if we agree or disagree with that. Arclight battery. Yes, that's the channel that this video is from. I've got 114. Maybe I should start a channel. Maybe the ones who have 35 start a channel. No, they all came from Diablo Immortal and they think they're cool now. They're like, oh, I'm gonna show you how to beat this game with 35 sigils.
Heatstroke, damaging enemies dazes them, it's okay. Engulf, damaging enemies burns them, a little bit of extra damage on top of what he's already doing, never hurt. And then backdraft, successive attacks increase flame distance wave.
Don't forget what I said about this unit.
I really like backdraft, especially when you're fighting things that have large HP pools, just because you can sit there and have him turret, and he may end up killing some things that he really had no business killing to begin with. It goes pretty far, and that's probably the one I would pick if I had to pick one.
Okay. Falco, I've beaten dinosaur with undead family without Flamewalker, and with yesterday somebody, maybe you, somebody told me that a Tyrion deck that made pretty much, it was an unkillable deck because of like it was too much healing. So if you know something about this dinosaur, please let us know. Yeah, I'll make it public if you want, and I'll kill the fucking guy myself because I need to kill him too. You know what I'm saying? I need to kill him with a horde, beasts, and Blackrock, I believe. And if you can do it without a flame, even though I have a flame walker now, upgraded, but if you can do it without it, let me know if you know any tricks, or you just like, so you just tried and it worked, or you know something that we don't.
Warsong Raider. She has Saboteur. Damaging a tower reduces its damage dealt with
Warsong Raider.
Seconds. Raising focus. Becomes a siege unit, ignoring enemy minis. And Sunder armor. Damaging an armed enemy removes their armor.
Honestly, all three talents are good. I would take a raising focus just because you can combine it, you know, with a lot of different things, and you can mess with that in PvP a lot. But yeah, that's what I would go with.
I really like Saboteur here. Being able to reduce the damage of different towers is very good, especially in like PvP where there are dragon towers and rocket towers. Normal towers it's also pretty good against. Super solid on PvE maps where maybe you're a few levels under the map. Being able to reduce the damage the tower deals is actually pretty huge, especially when she's tanking it. Sunder armor is pretty good too. But if I had to pick one, it would just be Saboteur. Raising focus, becoming a siege unit, ignoring enemy minis is okay.
I usually don't play this mini in PvE, so
it's not my favorite thing. So Saboteur for sure. We have Chain Lightning.
Obviously, you take stun for Chain Lightning. Don't even think. Brilliant Flash.
Brilliant Flash on deploy, stun enemies for 1 second. Storm's Reach, dramatically increase jump distance between targets, and the Reverberation can be cast a second time. Brilliant Flash is my pick here, being able to stun things and reset their aggro table, or just stun them from attacking. Like, it's really good to hit a Drake or a Rind with Chain Lightning, because they have that wind-up time in their attack, and then they do the AoE damage. So if you can get them right as they're starting their attack, and knock them out of their cast, basically, it's really good for you. Reverberation would be my pick only if I'm playing Thalnos. Being able to cast a second Chain Lightning for 2 gold is pretty solid, but Thalnos isn't really good.
Yeah,
so
you guys take stun.
Sure.
As a first talent, stun.
Execute
Execute with Bloodlust. Everything else is unless you like like playing you plan to play horde only and you like super horde fan, you play excuse me, you take bloodlust. But if you like if you like horde really well, really badly, you take this third talent that reduces the horde minis cost. If you plan to use horde minis, if you like fans or something. Other than that, bloodlust.
Bloodthirsty. Bloodlust allies within the spell area in seconds. Killing spree. If an enemy is killed, the next horde mini costs 1 less. Overpower. Knock enemies away from the cast location. My pick here, hands down, is Bloodthirsty. Giving allies within the spell radius Bloodlust is fantastic. This combined with like Harpies will absolutely destroy a boss if you get to it. It's just amazing. Knocking things away from the cast location is okay. Kind of just depends on what you're doing, but not my favorite spell. Killing spree is decent. Anything that reduces gold cost can be good. But you really need to have more horde minis in order to play it, and horde minis aren't just super great right now. I believe it reduces its own cost too, but trust me, Bloodthirsty is fantastic. Next we have Frostwolf Shaman.
Earth Shield is what you take. If you deploy it with something else, especially with Drakisat, man, this shit is strong as hell, as fuck. Earth Shield first, Lighten Mastery second. This is actually really strong too, because that pretty much turns your Shaman into a flying mini. So when you do it with PvP with the Drakisat, you remember that death ball thing that I told you about? If you don't know what it is, let me know in the chat, I'll explain what it is. You would take this Lighten Mastery, and your Shaman attacks 3 targets. So you pretty much have healer and range DPS in one unit. But as a first talent, obviously you would go with this.
Earthwall Totem. Once per deploy, place a totem that partially heals a nearby tower or base. Lightning Mastery. Range attacks chain to 3 nearby targets. Or Earth Shield. Grant armor to a nearby ally. Ability has 1 charge. I really like this unit in combinations with units that already have resist, like Fire Elemental and Drakisat. And if I'm playing it in that build, I'm picking Earth Shield. Giving them armored on top of resist is fantastic. Lightning Mastery is good if you're using it to just kind of support something and not give them armored, but she doesn't do a ton of damage, so it's fine. But I think Earth Shield is where you'll want to be at most of the time. Earthwall Totem, once per deploy. We already read it, but it's okay. It doesn't heal that much.
Yeah, it heals pretty like a little teeny tiny piece of the building. It's not worth taking, and it doesn't heal constantly. It just heals a little bit, and that's it. So
I thought it would heal more, which is why I picked it up earlier. But it's not terribly great. I definitely would go with Earth Shield here, and try and play her with something that has elemental or resist rather. Dark Spiritual.
You take regeneration as a first down, period.
Big Bad Voodoo regenerates health.
Everything else is not a match.
Headhunting. On kill, increase attack and movement speed by 10%. Stacks up to 50%. And Serpent Sting, gain poison. Headhunting is either bugged or tooltip is wrong. So he definitely gains the stacks and he does increase his movement and attack speed, but it feels like at max stacks he's at 10% attack speed and movement speed instead of his 50%, so he's gaining 2% per stack. I tried using him in the Onyxia fight. He worked well because he kills whelps at 23 when they're level 30, which is pretty solid. But the headhunting talent didn't really work. Big Bad Voodoo regenerating health is good, just not when you're that underleveled. And then Serpent Sting is gaining poison. That's probably what I would pick unless you're playing this unit in a Cairn list. Big Bad Voodoo coupled with Cairn's health buff is pretty solid. Being able to regenerate even more health is fantastic. So Big Bad Voodoo if you're playing Cairn, Serpent Sting if you're playing anything else. Then we have Goblin Sappers.
Oh my god. Whew. You guys take movement speed.
Extra boom, deploy an additional goblin sapper. Rocket powered turbo boots, move twice as fast and gain the fast trait. And then crude gunpowder, on death, burn nearby enemies. Definitely rocket powered turbo boots here. Moving twice as fast and getting the fast rate is fantastic. You don't need to deploy an extra goblin sapper with extra boom, because 2 sappers will kill a tower by themselves. So you don't need to worry about the third one. Crude gunpowder, on death, burn nearby enemies could be okay, but burn's not super fantastic. So definitely rocket powered turbo boots here.
Okay, let's go through the commentaries real quick. So if his range is bigger and he keeps hitting far away, enemy will be continue to stand still even if there is no enemy in normal base. You're talking about the flame worker, right? The trick is to take back the tower with a fire elemental when the boss roars. It does it at 2:15, okay, so you can spawn a fire alley by the tower so it takes it back. Okay, I see what you're saying. And as you already know, Batrider is very good. You want one on both sides so they can burn everything. Well, that's the point. If you have on both sides, one of the sides will have Ogre Magi. That is a real problem. If I didn't have any anti-air things there, I would definitely go. Yeah, okay, but I see your point. We'll definitely try it after.
Stonehoof Tauren. Pummel, after connecting a charge, stun the target for 3 seconds. Momentum, after connecting a charge, immediately charge a second time if possible. Or provoke, after connecting a charge, taunt nearby enemies. Provoke is kind of weird. The taunt is nice, obviously, but it's after connecting a charge. So generally, if she's charging something, she's going to be what they're hitting anyway.
I haven't played enough games with this mini to give you my, to be an expert at this unit, so I'll trust his opinion.
And if she is not charging something, that means you play her behind your push. And I don't know why you would do that. She's a tank, put her in front. Momentum, after connecting a charge, immediately charge a second time if possible. This one's okay, but sometimes it just, puts her so far away from your push that your push can't really support her. Pummel, after connecting a charge, stun the target for 3 seconds, I think is probably your best one. Just a 3-second stun on charge is pretty solid, and it gets, it keeps her healthy longer, which is always good for your tanks. Next we've got Ogre Mage. Crossfire Bolt.
Crossfire Bolt is the first one, but the unit is total garbage because of its gold cost. But yeah, you would go with this. That's the least useless.
Ignite, burn enemy targets, and Avarice, gain Bloodlust when bloodlusting an ally. Ogre Mage's stats are not great. I got the Bloodlust talent thinking that Bloodlusting himself would be fantastic. It is not.
I think its momentum is what I have
is probably your best bet here. Giving things an attack speed slow and a movement speed slow with Frostfire Bolt is just fantastic. I've seen some guildies use it in some heroic maps, and it seems great. So definitely pick up Frostfire Bolt. Avarice is not where it's at. Next we have Batrider. Got Flaming Pitch, Flaming Pool, reduces enemies' movement speed by 30%.
If you guys know, I don't know. I know nothing about this mini because I don't have. It's green for me. I don't play this garbage. Yeah. So let's listen to what he says.
Increase the size of the Flaming Pool by 30%. And Fire Release Surplus, accidentally leave vials on the ground, burning nearby enemies that touch them. I really like Flaming Pitch here, I think. Reducing enemies' movement speed is pretty solid. It just keeps them in the fire longer. It also means that the next time she targets to throw one, that it'll be closer to the original pool, so maybe they'll be in 2 pools at once. I think it's solid. Enchanted Vials increases Flaming Pool size by 30%. Could also be good. Fire Release Surplus is also decent, but Flaming Pitch is probably your best talent if you had to pick one. Then we have Warsong Grunts. Oh boy. Blood Pact. When a grunt dies, the other gains Bloodlust. That's so terrible. Guard Duty. Remain at deploy location until
all three of them are terrible.
Also pretty terrible. Command. Nearby beast allies deal 30% additional damage. Also pretty terrible
Yeah.
because the unit is...
You literally take whatever the hell you want, guys. The unit is dog shit. Again, too expensive, not a lot of value. The talents, they don't really, I don't know. If you're playing with this thing, it's probably because you got them accidentally and you have nothing else to use as a tanks. In any other case, you would never take this garbage. But again, if you have to buy a first talent, I would take a Blood Pact, because at least it does some impact during the fight. Everything else is just not that good. I've never seen grunts being paired with beast minis. So, and all the beast minis are usually fast, like raptors and prowler. So, nah.
Bad. Maybe, I don't know.
That's a tough choice. All
Duty
shit.
is maybe the best. Blood Pack maybe the best.
Blood Pact is the one that I would go with.
Beasts, and they're all just really bad. If I had to pick one, I would probably pick Blood Pact. It probably makes them the best by themselves. You don't have to play beasts with them, and guard duty is just not great. Next we have Abomination. He has Noxus Prep.
I take Cannonball because I told you a million times, so I'm gonna keep telling you that a million times more. That talent that stuns when you hit 50% health can be cast infinitely as long as you restore his HP. That's all you need to know. You go with Cannonball as a first talent.
Presence. Poison nearby enemies every 3 seconds. Cannonball on deploy and at 50% health. Stun nearby enemies for 5 seconds. And Fresh Meat. After hooking a target, deal double damage on the next attack. I would probably pick Fresh Meat here. The double damage is solid, and being able to hook something into range is fantastic. Cannonball is okay, but if you're deploying him at your base for 6 gold to stun things, you're probably already losing. And then Noxus Presence. Poison damage every 3 seconds. It's actually...
I don't understand why he wants to take Fresh Meat, because without Fresh Meat, if you hook somebody who is range, you switch your aggro to the one that you hooked and you will kill him anyway. So I don't understand why he wants Fresh Meat. I would go Cannonball is by far the best, because it's, like I said, you can abuse it all the time.
Really good, but for whatever reason, it doesn't poison towers or bosses, I believe. For whatever reason, I'm not sure why, but it's not as good as you'd want it to be. So, Fresh Meat, for sure.
Okay. I've also had to use a second charge on a chest for more gold prior. It's great. Yeah. I know. I do it too. When the opponent deploys any ranged unit besides the tower to defend my push, she will charge right into it after charging the tower. But as he said, sometimes she charges into the alternative. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These charges are unpredictable. Sometimes, as an enemy of the torrent, you can actually control the things that she's gonna charge. For example, when you play the Abomination with Tyrion. Yeah, exactly, Julian. You take Abomination with this talent and you take Tyrion, and then you go and abuse, because they both have talents that that depends on the percentage of their HP, so you can get a lot of value out of it, and that's how people play usually. Double damage applies to Cleave, so it's double on everything he hits, but it's only for one hit. And if you go in against low HP minis, you don't really need double damage anyway. But if you go against like a Molten Giant, you're not gonna do much to Molten Giant either. So Fresh Meat works because the Abomination does AoE stacks, so you hook the mage minion and do AoE more damage to all in front of you. But again, it's only for one hit. So like you hit once and it counts as you hit twice, but that's it. And then you keep hitting once again. And you keep hitting the same way as you did before. So are you saying that I should play Tyrion as my main hero? Tyrion as a PvE hero is great. Look at this. Even this guy has Tyrion upgraded. But in PvP, after a certain point, like I said, guys, Tyrion is a great hero. He is just not an S tier hero. You know? You can buy a car or you can buy a Lamborghini. The car can be great, but Lamborghini is Lamborghini, you know what I'm saying? At some point your car will be taken as a piece of shit. If you get into the wrong society, you know what I'm saying, where everybody has Lambo. Your car will not be able to keep up. So maybe it was a bad example, but I think you're getting the point.
Then we have Gargoyle.
Gargoyle, you take movement speed. I love this unit. Play it everywhere. PvE, PvP, pretty much every single encounter. It's amazing.
Wing Buffet increases movement speed by 30%. 33% rather. Obsidian statue. On death, summon the statue with taunt. Lasts until destroyed. Aerial superiority. Incoming damage from flying minis is reduced by 50%. I like Wing Buffet here. He's already pretty slow, so increasing his movement speed really helps. It puts added pressure onto the enemy base, especially in PvP. Aerial superiority is also good in certain maps. 50% damage reduction is nothing to cough at. It's so good. But being able to go quickly is probably a little better. It gives your opponent less time to generate gold to deal with your gargoyle. So Wing Buffet here for me. Aerial superiority if you think Rend is going to be very popular. Skeletons.
Skeletons, you take Exhume. I love this unit. Deploys, if it deployed near a tower or meeting stone, deploy +2 additional skeletons. I love this, as that's what I always take. Just nothing else to say, because people rarely deploy them outside of any structure. You deploy them by the structure, behind, and they tank really, really well. For 2 gold, it's amazing. 5 skeletons for 2 gold.
Questing buddies. 1 skeleton gains armor, 1 resist, and 1 stealth. Cackle, gain taunt. Exhume, if deployed near a tower or meeting stone, deploy +2 additional skeletons. Exhume is probably the best one here. Being able to summon 5 skeletons instead of 3 is fantastic.
You see, the problem with this, with most of these talents, is that it's obvious that this talent is much, much better than the others. I mean, even the ones who don't really play this game, they will kind of say the same thing in most of cases.
There's something you can do in PvP where you can... I played these guys in my Baron build, and you can put a bunch of stuff on the map, then save a little gold, and let your opponent respond with their safe pile and their unbound stuff, and, you know, spend their gold. And then if you have 4 gold with these guys and a Quillbore, you can take the base pretty quickly, or not the base, but a tower pretty quickly, and still have all your skeletons left over. It's super solid. It just increases the rate at which they destroy things. Great talent. I love Exhume. Banshee.
Will of the Necropolis. This is your first talent. Don't even think about it. It's an F tier PvE unit. Not really good in PvP, but you need to do a lot of PvE before you start PvP, right? Will of the Necropolis.
Solar Eruption.
I have tested all 3. I have all 3 talents. Not really good. The rest is like meh.
Possessed targets detonate on death. Unholy Frenzy. Possessed targets gain Bloodlust for 10 seconds. Will of the Necropolis. Fully heal the possessed target. Will of the Necropolis is hands down the best talent here. Fully healing something that you take is fantastic. It doesn't seem like it would be, because you're like, oh, we'll just play better and don't damage whatever you're hitting. But a lot of the times, things will take damage on accident, or like the big things you're trying to take over will start at the enemy base and walk slowly towards you, and they'll probably pick up some damage on the way. So Will of the Necropolis for sure. Meat Wagon.
The first talent is you take is, feel a tribute, whatever, I can't read it. Increase bombard range by 2. I already said that 1,000,000 times. If you take this talent, you will be able to hit bosses without being aggroed by the boss. And it hits from very, very far. It's the best talent that you can take. Everything else only sounds good, but in reality it doesn't work. And by the way, the Fury talent that it has, it doesn't work at all. It's just there is no Fury talents. I tested it.
Have Meat and Bones. Every other attack summons a skeleton instead of dealing damage. Fillet Trebuchet increases bombard range by +2. And Greased Gears gain Fury. Fillet Trebuchet is hands down the best target here. It makes its range longer than anything in the game, including bosses, so it can hit bosses and towers and bases from outside of their range, and then your opponent has to deal with them with units or spells or whatever. But yeah, great talent. Fillet Trebuchet all the way. It's one of the main things you do for beating Onyxia at a low level is playing Meat Wagon, because it can sit outside of Onyxia's range and damage her.
Yep.
Then we have Necromancer. Cult of the Damned, on kill, summon a skeleton.
Obviously, you take summon frozen skeletons. Don't even think.
Jeweled Skulls, summon skeletal mages instead of skeletons. And Breath of the Dying, on death, summon 5 skeletons. I think Jeweled Skulls here is hands down the best talent. Skeletal mages are way better than regular skeletons. They frost things, their range, just fantastic. I would pick them over either of these 2 other talents. Then we have Cheat Death. Seal Fate, affected minis gain Bloodlust, but die when the effect ends. Vampirism, affected minis are healed when dealing damage.
Vampirism is your first talent. I haven't found a good use for any other talents. You can actually... I used to pair Gargoyle with a Bloodlust talent. It works really well. She does like, instead of 5 hits for the Bloodlust duration, it's gonna do like 7. And very often it would be like these 2 extra hits would actually win the game if you hit in the core. So again, like I said, instead of 5 hits, you're gonna do 7 if you take this talent and you're gonna pair it with Gargoyle. But that doesn't mean that you should take it first, right? You take the healed vampirism, and units like Huntress are gonna benefit a lot. But again, it's rarely gonna be used in PvE. Be sure Tyrion is his second best PvP hero. Yeah. The stun is the best, but fresh meat does work for some PvE bosses. Is best, of course, but fresh meat does work for some PvE bosses. For which one, for example, more than? For which boss the fresh meat of Abomination works? He is an S+ in PvP, in PvE. Abomination? I'm back, what's up? Just... Okay. I will try him for real. Just wanted to tease you though. What's up? Why would somebody want to shoot skeleton if not just for flavor? That seems like a straight nerf to the unit. I don't understand what you mean. Seal Fade seems nice if you want to cheese boss with unbound units. Seal Fade affects minigun. Well, thing is that there are better options that this Bloodlust thing, because you really need like a lot of minis to have the more minis that you have, the more value this thing will give you. So if you have like Worgen and Quillbore, you're not gonna get a lot out of this thing. It will work really well, I think, with Murkai's deck. When you have a lot of little shits, if you cheat death them one time, you're gonna do a lot of damage, a lot of extra damage. No S+ in PvE was for Tyrion. It helped me very much in the Horde Week dungeons. Giants charge cow and grunts. You mean Abomination or Molten Giant? Shooting a skeleton at a big boss with a catapult instead of dealing damage. Shooting a skeleton at a big boss Really kind of instead of dealing them. So shooting a skeleton instead of normal attack is a straight nerf. He's talking about catapult trait. Well, again, it sounds good, but it doesn't. When you try it in practice, you will see that your catapult will not be allowed to shoot to do a lot of attacks, and you only like every second attack spawns a skeleton. So in practice, it's just not gonna work. It sounds good on the paper until you start trying it. That's what he's saying, and that's what I've done too. Let's keep going.
Apocalypse. Affected skeletons resurrect at your base when they die. All of these talents are actually pretty solid. The only issue I have here is with vampirism, and it's that it's bugged. For whatever reason, units, or it used to be bugged, I haven't tested it in a little bit, but units affected by this cheat death talent don't actually heal from dealing damage to the enemy base or the end-boss of a map.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Huntress does, but some minis don't. I don't know if it's because the attack is too low, or it's because the spell doesn't work correctly.
Which makes it kind of silly, honestly. Apocalypse is really good if you're playing skeletons and that's something you're doing. Seal Fate
I have a
is
deck for
also
this.
really good depending on what you're doing. So a lot of people don't like this talent because the enemy or the minis die after the cheat death ends. However, if you're fighting something that is going to one-shot your minis anyway, like Nixia, cheat deathing a big group of minis to survive a couple hits from Onyxia while getting Bloodlust, and then having them die isn't really a big deal. It's pretty great. So I think all three of these are solid. Like I said, Vampirism is a little bugged, but you still get health from, I believe, normal towers and just fighting other minis. So it's still solid. If I had to pick one here, it would actually still be Vampirism. I don't really like playing Apocalypse with skeletons. I don't think skeletons are super good or warrant having them respawn back at the base, but I do recognize that it is good in some scenarios. And then Seal Fate if I'm specifically going for Onyxia and I don't have a talent yet for whatever reason. So I would pick Vampirism. Plague Farmer.
I don't play this unit. I don't know anything about it. Would not suggest anything. I would go with a range +1, just intuitively. But maybe there is something better. I don't know.
Gift on death, summon a pumpkin. When touched, poisons nearby enemies. Virulence on kill, poison enemies near the target. And then splashing pumpkins increase range by 1 and double the splash area. Definitely splashing pumpkins here. Parting gift is such a weird talent. It's not very good. It's on death. You get to poison something when they touch it. Poison is like 40 damage over 8 seconds, I believe, and it's just one stack, so this does almost nothing. If this were like Batrider, where she dropped it as she flew, or like Mother Drake on the Drake that summons Whelpegs, this might be a little better, but it's pretty bad right now. Virulence on kill, poison enemies near the target. Could be good depending on the scenario, like if there's a molten giant with a bunch of chickens and you have this talent, you'll apply a ton of stacks of poison to the giant. But splashing pumpkins, for sure, is just the best talent. Then we have Ghoul. Bone Shield, cannibalizing grants.
You go with Bone Shield. In practice, when you eat a corpse, you get armored, and that allows you to survive until you find another corpse, and that allows you to stay alive for a very, very long time. It's one of the best tanks for 2 gold in the game. Bone Shield is the first talent.
It's armored for 10 seconds. Cannibalizing grants Bloodlust for 10 seconds, and Taste for Blood. Deal 50% additional damage to enemies who are below 50% health. Bone Shield is your best talent here. So cannibalizing is when something dies that he has dealt damage to. There will be a corpse left on the ground, and then he will sit there and eat it and heal. So gaining armored and healing at the same time is very good. It makes this unit extremely tanky. He's definitely worth having if you're playing undead, or you just need a cheap gold tank. Giving him armored while healing. Great. And then Skeletal Party. We have 5 man.
Honestly, 5 man I would go with 5 men or corpse run, but 5 men. This is the best thing for the beginner. They, on their own, they can push the line if they are not dealt with.
Summon skeleton tank, rogue, priest, and 2 mages. Corpse run, gain +1 level for each deploy after the first. Maximum is +3 levels. And then Ritual of Rhyme, summon 5 skeletons who guard the deploy location. These talents aren't crazy by any means. I actually like Ritual of Rhyme. Skeletal mages are really good, and you can use them in combination with like a Quillbore or an Unbound tank to take a tower, and then they'll just sit there and guard it afterwards. So probably Ritual of Rhyme. And now let's scroll back up, and we'll get into talents of what I'm playing, and then talents of the leaders. So here we have Griffin Rider. She has airdrop.
I took Fury, Odin's Fury, but you can take Mighty Throw too. These talents are equally good. Airdrop is shit. As I said, if you fly from your core to the enemy's core, you will only be able to drop 3 of them at max. 3. That's how long it takes to drop one. It's not worth it.
Drop a potion, leveling up the first ally to touch it. Odin's Fury, gain Fury. Mighty Throw, gain +3 range. I think Mighty Throw is far and away the best talent here. Her +3 range lets her trade better with certain minis, like Drake, kill whelps without getting touched. Just makes her overall a better air support. So, Mighty Throw for sure. Safe Pilot. Oh man, this one's going to be tricky. So, no much cloaking.
Fun fact on Ritual of Rhyme, in the current PvP map, you can place them in the middle of the 2 chests, and they will take both over and over. Yeah, except they can be destroyed by 1 safe pilot. So maybe this shit is gonna work in bronze, but in real world, it's just waste of gold. I tried it. Okay, safe pilot. Obviously, if you're beginners, no doubt, like, don't even think. You take ambush and stealth, and it does the most damage, and you don't even need to experiment with anything else. I still use that. It's the best thing. Everything else is situational. We're talking about the first talent, so
from the explosion with stealth and ambush, coming in hot, deploy twice as fast and burn nearby enemies, and then Gnomish Muttonizer, polymorph the first blaster target. So Gnomish Muttonizer is good, but it's not going to be the one we pick. It's okay when you have to deal with something very tanky, strip them of their armor or resist, and make them vulnerable. But not many uses for it currently. Coming in hot, deploy twice as fast, and burn nearby enemies is the one that I picked first. And if you are planning on PvPing a lot, I would probably pick coming in hot. Having the pilot be on-demand damage, kind of like a spell where there's not as much of a delay is good. The burn is fantastic. Deploying quicker means you can use her to control chests of gold around the map. It's very solid. And the Gnomish Cloaking Device, if you are strictly going to be playing PvE, is probably your best bet. Being able to deploy from the crash in stealth and have ambush damage is super solid. Generally, you can line it up better in PvE than you can PvP, just because...
I don't understand. I take Gnomish Cloaking Device for everything. It's amazing.
Playing against another person doing different things. It's just the map throwing units at you. So this is overall more damage. This is just quicker and more goal control. So PvE, if you're playing... or Gnomish Cloaking Device...
I don't understand why he's saying that, because shooting from stealth allows you to survive. Like, if you're shooting from stealth, that means that you're gonna shoot first attack for free plus ambush, and then you're gonna probably shoot the second time. If you deploy, if you fall without a stealth, if you take one of the other talents, you might not be able to survive. Like, they're gonna see you right away and they're just gonna kill you. Especially Quillbore. Quillbore doesn't care about the damage that you do when you land. Like, everybody sees you right away. So I don't understand why he loves it so much.
If you're playing strictly PvE, coming in hot if you're playing PvP as well.
I don't understand.
Deep breath.
I don't have that spell.
So, allies caught in the effect gain resist. Melting Point, damaging armored enemies, removes their armor. And Double Dragon casts a second wave in the opposite direction. If you don't know what Deep Breath is, this is what it looks like. It's a beam of fire from the sky. It's pretty long already. I don't know if I like Double Dragon that much. It puts, like, it doubles the range it hits, but I don't know that you need it to be that long. I personally like the resist talent. There are a lot of cool armored minis in this game that don't really have a way to get resist at the moment. This does that. I use it with footmen to create a giant death ball of really tanky units. So I would probably pick that, but it's such a far off spell for people that look at it and figure it out and decide what you want to do with it. But I really think Attunement's probably the best. Footman. Shield Bash, periodically summon target for once.
I never used him again. Pretty, like, I don't specialize on this unit. Let's listen to what he says. I don't know.
Second, Fortification, gain 30% extra empty health. And then Last Stand, armor increases to 75% damage reduction when no other footmen are nearby. I really like Fortification here. Shield Bash is good, don't get me wrong, but I always play footmen in a death ball build with healing. I don't play them anywhere else. So giving them 30% extra health that is empty is really solid, because then you can play them and then use things like Holy Nova to support them, and you don't have to worry about wasting the heal when you use it the first time. It also gives Tyrion something to start healing as soon as you play him. And just having 30% extra health, especially if that 30% extra health gets full ever, because it does, especially when you play them in tandem with each other, just fantastic. Holy Nova. Inner Fire. Affected ally.
I say renew. It does a little better job of healing. And yeah, renew. I say renew. It's very subjective. There is no logical explanation. It just feels better for me. It adds more value to you.
Allies gain armored and resist for 5 seconds. Renew also adds a heal over time to allies, and then Amplify Magic. Effects are doubled on all elemental minis. If you are playing Dracasath, play Amplify Magic. Renew heals and then does the same healing amount over time.
Yeah, but we take the first talent only, right? So which one out of these three? I think the most usable would be Renew.
Time afterwards. So that one's really solid. But if you're playing Dracasath, you're playing Elemental Minis anyway. Amplify Magic will do the same thing as Renew, but it will also deal extra damage to the Elemental Minis you're playing it against. So, Amp Magic if you're playing Dracasath, Renew if you're playing anything else. Then Dark Iron Miner.
Dark Iron, like the first one with a glove, armored. That's what I usually take.
After mining, gain armored. After mining, drop a proximity mine, damaging nearby enemies when touched. And then Dwarven Ambition, gain Fury. I really like Fury here. It actually makes him mine gold quicker. It makes him do a lot of damage to different things. If there is a tank supporting him, his Fury is actually kind of crazy. Armored is fine, it makes him a tank, but if you're using him to mine gold, you're not deploying him in a spot where he can tank generally. And then the mine is okay. It doesn't do that much damage. They even recently buffed it, and it still doesn't do a ton.
Yeah, mine is... yeah. I wish the proximity mine actually did anything. Yeah, exactly. Or put some effects or something like that, because right now it's just pathetic.
I think now it finally kills a kobold that walks over it. Before it didn't, but it's still just a tiny amount of damage. So, I like Fury here. Okay, let's get into leaders.
Ooh.
Blink, periodically teleport away from attackers.
I say Flurry, because it's good for PvE and PvP. Blink is its only PvP talent. It's the best PvP talent out of everything, but it's only PvP talent. Flurry works for everything. It's the best PvE talent in Jaina's talents, and it's somewhat usable in PvP. So,
Clear casting, spells cost 1 less, but no less than 1 if played immediately after Jaina. And Flurry, Frostbolts burst on impact, frosting enemies near the target. This is one I might get crucified for because I think that Blink, the one that a lot of people like, is not super great. There are a lot of things that one-shot her in this game. Blink won't help you from that because she doesn't blink away from things until she has been hit the first time. So I don't think it's fantastic. Clear casting is my favorite. A lot of people say it's bad because you have to play the spell right after Jaina, but you should be able to line that up in your deck. There's no reason that you can't.
Yeah, this guy is a really good Jaina player, so listen to what he says.
You have
He's
to
good.
actually think about what you're doing, but it's not that bad. Anything that saves you gold in the long run will definitely be better than any of the other things. Flurry is really good, actually. Being able to frost in an AoE is super solid.
Hey.
So pick Flurry if you want an easy time. I think Clear Casting is still the better one. Pick that one if you actually want to think about your deck and what you're doing with it, and you plan on playing a couple spells. Get value out of your gold. Don't just let the value go to waste. Then we have
For those guys, he is right there in the chat. He's watching us, watching him.
Tyrion.
Yeah, I say we go with Divine Shield as a first talent. He is like super brainless and super effective. I mean, this
Divine
talent.
Shield. Gain a magical shield at 30%. Absorbing all damage for 5 seconds. Consecrate. Regularly consecrate the ground. Damaging enemies within.
Consecrate is actually works in the favor of the enemy in PvP, because when he has Consecrate, I usually drop well packs right on his face. They just deploy for free. They get damaged, get deployed, and they start killing him right away. So Consecrate, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Then by the light, heal the primary target for twice as much. I really like Divine Shield here. It protects him from being one shot, which is so fantastic. He is actually, like, he's a tank, but he is susceptible to, like, elemental damage, and this protects him from that while also keeping him alive to heal your push. Now, By the Light is okay. I used it for a little bit, but Divine Shield is just better, and Consecrate's fine. Divine Shield for sure. I have Shadow Song. Enveloping Shadows. Cast Smoke Bomb on the
Now be very careful with your words.
ploy, stealthing nearby allies.
Obviously, we take Remorseless, boys. Everything else is really hard to execute. And it's not really that good in PvE anyway.
Shadow Step. Periodically teleport to a ranged attacker when hit, and then Remorseless. Deal double damage for 2 seconds after killing an enemy. I think all these talents are good. They all have their situations, but if I had to pick one, I would probably pick Enveloping Shadows. You're generally playing her with Unbound units and Stealth units already, so things like Bias Bandit and Worgen. So something you can do is like play your Defias Bandits, they hit something, they stun it, and then you deploy your Maiev, and they go back stealth, and they restun things. Or like Worgen, he can come out with his ambush damage talent, deal more damage, and then you play Maiev and Smoke Bomb, and he just does it again. It can be, you can do some insane combos with it. Definitely Enveloping Shadows.
Yeah, keep playing Jaina. Remorseless, boys. Remorseless. Remorseless makes you like a one-man army that does one shot after one shot after one shot, and so on and so on.
Bugger. He has Hamhawk. Also gains 10% max.
I obviously go with Hamhawk plus 10% extra. I've never tried Fatal Frenzy, because I'm not epic. He's not purple yet for me. I have the poison and this Hamhawk thing. Obviously, Hamhawk is the best, especially for beginners. We're talking about the very first talent, right? So Hamhawk.
Health each time he's played, spoiled meat, gain poison, or fatal frenzy, on death, bloodlust nearby beasts. Hamhawk is far and away the best talent here. It makes him like his own wrecking machine, getting extra health each time he's played. Super solid.
Yep.
Murkai. Oh, let's get
I don't play this guy to the point where I can suggest something, so I'm just gonna listen to him.
Murkai.
Mr. Miniman Low, would you please tell me what to call you? Because both of your names are super long. I will continue calling you Arclight Battery or Miniman Low, but if it's better if you just mini or man or low or arclight or battery or maybe some other name.
Okay. Tip of the spear, Tidehunter spawn at Old Murkai's location instead.
I don't know
Marathon
nothing
the
about
Murlocs,
it. I
March the
use
Murlocs.
electric eels, and I don't care. I think this hero is complete trash. It's not really good in high-end PvP. So if you guys like it, go ahead. If you do something impressive, let me know. I'd like to learn something new about it.
Lasts an additional 5 seconds longer after deploying. And electric eels, attacks briefly stun enemies. I really like Marathon of the Murlocs here, especially in PvP, because it sounds kind of counterintuitive to want to not spend all of your gold, but that's kind of what we're doing. So you spend enough to get a really good push going, and then save your gold so you can respond to your opponent's response. So save things like Quill Bore, or Safe Pilot, or Chain Lightning, or things of that nature, so you can protect your push that you just created. And by increasing the duration of his passive, or his ability rather, by an additional 5
I
seconds,
never thought about it. Until this moment, I thought it was the shittiest talent. Because how are you going to have so much gold?
It also just means you can spend
I barely have
more gold in
enough
the
to
campaign because you have
cover the
longer
normal
to generate
duration.
it as well. So definitely Marathon of the Murlocs here.
Okay, now you're going to be mini.
Charlga, oh boy. So, Nature's Grasp, root 2 additional nearby targets, but you'll have...
Man. Do we really have to rate like shit tier stuff? It's like F tier, but in a bad way, like shit tier. Honestly, guys, this is just... I don't know. First of all, like, why the hell would you even think about playing this hero? Just take whatever you feel like it. Like, I mean, nobody in the right mind would ever play this garbage after all the nerfs. I go with Spirit Passage just to have fun with the stealth minis in PvP, but I mean, this hero is not for progression. This hero is just to, I don't know, just to make fun of players. I don't know. By Blizzard, by the way. Not, I mean, Blizzard made this hero to make fun of us. This is like, it's an insult for anybody. Like, come on.
Half damage. Cavernous Mist, deploy gold, cost reduced by 1, and Spirit Passage minis played for 5 gold, gain a level, and deploy in stealth. Man, these talents are just rough.
Yeah, this hero is rough. It's shit.
I would probably choose Nature's Grasp, especially if you're playing her in PvE. It's probably just the better of the talents, especially on PvE maps where you can predict.
Like, the only way I needed to play her, the only moment, is when I had to upgrade all my slots to golden. I used the broken mechanic with the harpies. For those who don't know, there was a relic that upgrades your kobold, that gives your kobold plus 25 levels. Somehow, if you use Charlga, and at some, like, if 1 gold price is in your hand, on your bar, and the harpies are on the bar as well, so you deploy harpies for 1 gold cost, and the harpies are considered kobolds, which means harpies would gain 25 levels. So I did that, upgraded my slots, and I don't want to even talk about this hero anymore. So whatever he says is just, he's like picking out of 3 piles of shit. Like, you know,
what's being played, and you don't have to
I'm speechless. Like, how does Blizzard come up with these things?
If you're playing PvP, do Spirit Passage and do the gargoyle build where you
Charlga before nerfs was a destroyer of asses.
Play the gargoyle for 5 gold. Give it stealth an extra level. It's kind of fun. It's definitely probably the best way to play her, in my opinion, but it's still not amazing. So Spirit Passage PvP, Nature's Grasp PvE.
Yeah, but we need to pick one talent. First talent.
Cast Living Bomb.
Okay, I have all 3 talents. I've played all 3. Scale and Steel is the best thing. It's he becomes way more tanky, and in PvP he almost kills the core on his own, like the orc rend, not the drake. So he's super fat, like super fat. So you go Scale and Steel. What does
On
he say?
dismounting, damaging nearby enemies. Scaled
Let's
steel,
listen to
gain
what he is
resistance while
saying.
flying, and armored while dismounted. And Legionnaire, dismount and first taking damage, the Drake continues fighting. Legionnaire is horrible. Flaming Soul is not great. Scaled steel is definitely where it's at. It just makes him so tanky. It's so fantastic. Pick Scaled steel every time.
Yep. My man.
Dracasath.
Ah! I played him before they reset my progress. I played him like a little bit. Honestly, initially, since we're talking about only first talent, you're gonna be like, you will not need lasting legacy 100%. So you go either with chromatic scales or piercing blows. All of them are equally good. It's just, it depends on what you like better, what you prefer. I like them both equally.
He has chromatic scales, grants nearby allies a resistant trait, piercing blows, attacks pierce through enemies in a line, and a lasting legacy. On death, drop a banner. Nearby enemies take 50% additional elemental damage, last 10 seconds. Chromatic scales seems good, but you are already playing him with elemental minis, and the ones that you want to have resistant, like your tanks, generally already do. Also, it's bugged currently. We don't know if it's a visual bug or if it's actually happening, but when he has this talent and he gets near an enemy mini, they gain that little shield next to their name or their health bar that shows that they also have resistance. So it looks like it's affecting them as well. We don't know if that's the case yet or if it's just a visual bug, but it is what it is. It's an okay talent. Lasting Legacy. If you're playing Dracasath, I think you're trying to play Dracasath Death Ball with a Shaman supporting him and giving him armored. You don't want him to die.
This is like the only viable strategy. Everything else is garbage. Like, that's it. Yeah.
So you don't really need Lasting Legacy. And then Piercing Blow is probably what I would pick. It's okay, but it's probably still his best talent. Next we have Sneed. Oh man, so many things to talk about.
Guys, I need to go to washroom because it's getting very interesting. Give me 5 seconds, maybe 10. Depending on how fast I am gonna be. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. Uno momento. Gotta go through comentarios. Well. Damn, all of my F's talents are super cool. Everything that is about my F is super cool. Everything, like literally every pixel about this hero she's amazing. And she's such a bitch in the game. I like her. He's like an alpha female type. Don't know if I run something impressive, but I make full push and buff with Wolf. I run marathon with Murlocs as well. Yeah, well, that's the idea. Yeah. Nature Grasp is need to lock down 2 minis. Well, if you're playing Chalga in PvE, it's just by definition it's a bad thing. Like you have to pick something else. If you have to complete heroics with the Beast family, there's Hogger and Murkai. Hogger is the best, definitely. But Chalga is just bleh. How was Chalga before nerf? She was amazing. She cost 2 gold, unbound. Her ability, instead of this garbage that randomly gives the same price to everybody, the same gold cost, she would make everything cost 2 gold when she's on the battlefield. Yeah. And she was unbound. The animation for Drakisat melee attack is super satisfying. Yeah. For that alone, I want to smash people in PvP with him. He is great, and I've seen him a couple of times in above platinum, but he is hard to execute because he's predictable and because he is very expensive. I got a question for you both about the Prowler talents. Are there actual use case where I would want to put him in my deck outside of Old Murkai or another beast deck? Honestly, Mini, I don't know if you posted your answer below, but I don't really use him because I don't think he's like... Again, the key to success, in my opinion, in PvP is unpredictability. If something is predictable, you can like... This wolf, it's extremely strong on its own, but again, you just deploy like well pegs, and that's it. And also, you know that he has a charge ability, so in order to prevent him from charging, you just deploy, for example, Coolbore right on him, and he will just stop. So his fighting potential can be just stopped because you know how it works. Like it's not really that good. But for 3 gold in PvE, he is definitely like he's great because this is a very tough unit. It hits hard and runs fast. If he would buff everything by 30%, everything that is around him, I would pair him definitely with Baron or with Huntress. So that's my answer. I'm at 95 sigils, almost 100 to try Onyxia. Thanks for all the help. Prodigy, you're welcome, but if you're almost at 100 sigils, when you get 100, you're not, like, if you think that you can try Onyxia has some chances, you're wrong, bro. You are absolutely wrong. Stand alone with, yeah, of the other 2 talents, he's crazy high damage. Murloc or Prowler? Because, okay. Prowler is fantastic. He's fast and claims cheats well, stands out, stealth, deals good damage while being tanky. I think he asked if you can, how can you use him in PvP, right? Okay. I see. Guess I still have to do some pondering about which Prowler talent to pick first. Like, stealth talent is definitely the most usable. Prowler. Okay, yeah, I understand, yeah. Prowler. Okay.
Prowler Sneed. So he has Mine as Money Friend, gain the minor trait, lead with greed, gain an additional +2 gold when Sneed triggers Sneed before greed, and then Land Grab, gain a level whenever Sneed before greed triggers. Land Grab got
Thank
capped
you both. Nope.
to 10 levels,
No problemo.
which is kind of a bummer, but you know, it is what it is. It's still really good. 10 levels on top of a PvE map is fantastic. Lead with greed, gain an additional +2 gold when Sneed triggers Sneed before greed. This one is fantastic. It's what I use in PvP. It's so good. I mean, claiming a chest giving you 6 gold means you can swing the game in your favor really quickly. You can also do...
By the way, I have a discovery about getting the gold from the chest. I released a new video for gold mechanics today. I'll try to use it on you, but it's not gonna be easy on this map because I can't deploy things under the bridge, and usually all the fights happen under the bridge. But on the new map, on the other maps, it has a great potential. The knowledge that I discovered today, well, posted today, discovered a couple of weeks ago.
Do this on PvE maps.
This is a Sneed man, so just don't listen to me. Listen to this man.
If you set up properly, and gaining gold against a PvE map is still really good. definitely lets you take advantage of just making giant death balls. And then gain the miner trait is okay. He mines all of the gold in like one swipe of his saw blade, so it's fine. But I would definitely pick lead with greed here. Being able to abuse it in PvP is awesome. Doing it in PvE is still good. And then if you had to pick a second talent, I would pick land grab next. But definitely lead with greed. Let's look at Grom. Okay.
First talent, I take Savage Strike, but all three are great. It's really subjective. If you take, like, if you close your eyes, pick one, you will not be wrong, and you will not regret. I just take Savage Strike because it affects bosses and structures. That's why. That's the only difference. That's the only thing that makes it special.
He has Bladestorm, gain an AoE blade spin ability that damages all nearby enemies. Mirror Image, summon 2 fragile mirror images when entering combat. And Savage Strikes, deal double damage to enemies who are below 50% health. I would pick Mirror Image here. It just does the most DPS out of all of these. It's kind of just what it is. Savage Strikes is good. It helps him one-shot things that normally he would have had to two-shot. And the Mirror Images are kind of squishy. And Bladestorm is really weak, and he doesn't trigger it unless there are a certain number of enemies around him. Mirror Image for sure here. There's probably a case for Savage Strikes, but I think I would pick Mirror Images here. Cairne Bloodhoof. Oh boy. Okay, so.
Oh fuck. I guess you take Reincarnation just to make him 50% tankier. But again, when it's not like when everything is dead and he just comes back with 50% health, I don't know. I pick Aftershock, and again, I only use him when I have to upgrade slots, you know, to get my Tome of Experience. But I picked Aftershock, and this is, in my opinion, the most logical talent. All the other two are, they're just not really, you can't really find the synergy for them. They sound good, but on practice, I don't know, like, no.
Reincarnation, after death, resurrect at 50% health once. Plains running, move 50% faster and gain the fast trait. Aftershock, when stun expires, affected enemies are dazed for 5 seconds. I really like plains running. A lot of people like reincarnation.
Yeah, plains running is a very fun talent. I just don't know like where to find the value for it. You just run really fast and you die. Like, that's all.
If you're PvPing,
you run, and then quick.
It helps him get to the treasure chest quicker. It helps him get to support a push. If you have, like, if the first one you played happens to die, reincarnation is good too, but I think it takes a couple seconds for him to resurrect, and so the push could have already moved on and onto your backline before he actually
exactly.
So, plains running if you're playing PvP. Reincarnation is probably better in PvE. I just really like plains running. So, either of those two, you'll probably be safe. Thalnos, oh boy.
I went with lifesteal, but if you want to take Bane, you can. Don't take Dominance. Lifesteal makes him a little bit more tanky, but honestly, after he was nerfed, doesn't really matter. Bane or Drain Life, they're equally good out of the shit that we have. I mean, all three of them are bad, but these two are equally bad. Dominance is worse, you know.
So, Bane, playing a spell increases attack speed by 30% for 5 seconds. Drain Life, gain lifesteal, and Dominance. Spells costing 4 or more grant an additional level. Dominance is horrible. Drain Life is really bad right now. Hopefully it gets buffed soon. We will see. Because right now it's just abysmal.
It's not the Dominance that has to be buffed. It's a fucking hero himself.
Bane is also not great, but it's probably still the best one you can pick here. Unfortunately, if Drain Life gets buffed, it'll be Drain Life that you want to pick. But as it stands right now, Bane is probably your best bet.
Chill of the Grave is the one for beginners. Yeah, the second talent is actually more important in terms of second talent is Death Pact.
Then we have Baron Rivendare. Yeah. Death Pact. Periodically sacrifice a nearby skeleton to be healed. That heals him to full health, by the way. That is very good. Skeletal Frenzy. Nearby allied skeletons gain Bloodlust. It's okay. And then Chill the Grave, summon skeletal mages instead of warriors. That talent is so good. So, there's a little bit to talk about here. Chill the Grave is fantastic. It adds so much control to the map, especially in PvE, especially if you can claim all the towers and meeting stones around the map. It's amazing in PvP too, don't get me wrong, it's so good. They're just great. Skeletal mages are just so much better than regular warriors. However, in PvP, there's also a Death Pact build that abuses Baron healing to full health and unbound skeletons to keep him alive, and it's really hard to kill him. They're running things like Holy Nova and skeletons, so they have on-demand healing and cheat death as well. So it's really obnoxious. It's really good. But I would expect something to get nerfed with his kit. I'm not sure yet what it would be, but both these talents are very strong. If you're a beginner just playing, I would probably pick Chill of the Grave, but your second talent is definitely Death Pact.
Yep.
Then last and certainly least, unfortunately, we have Sylvanas.
I take Arrow as a first talent just because she is a better DPS. But you know how I feel about Sylvanas. It's just... that is the only thing that can just go with the Arrow talent. That's all.
Black Arrow, pierce through enemies in a line, dealing elemental damage. Banshee's Wail, Scream on Death, stunning nearby enemies for 3 seconds. And Forsaken Fury, nearby horde and undead minis gain Fury. Black Arrow is hands down the best talent here. Being able to turn her into kind of an AoE unit is way better than the other ones. Banshee's Wail is kind of weird. I don't know why. I know that she will die eventually and that you get a Banshee from it, but the stun just is so weird to me. It's so bad. And then Forsaken Fury, nearby horde and undead minis gain Fury. Seems like it would be good, but because of her passive, they kind of outrun her, so they don't actually get that most of the time. Black Arrow is just hands down the best talent here. But yep. I believe that is the end. That's everything. We looked at all of the units and all of their talents. So,
okay, that's how it works. Let me connect my tablet and we're going to do some playing, unless you guys have anything else you want to know or done. 222. 222. Maybe today I'll finally kill this freaking dinosaur. 222. I took mirror image on instinct and didn't regret at all. Yeah, it works. I'm stuck at 75 sigil because I didn't RNG a beast leader yet. You can run the same build with the unbound skeletons to be extra annoying. Same build. Okay, guys, let me grab my tablet. The same death pact. Holy no, what cheat death build. Good day, Bulava. Good day, White Chen. Okay. It's coming, boys. Shoo. Okay. Back to the grind then. See you, everyone. Alright, Mini, bye. Bye-bye. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. My raptor's hungry. Rawr, raptors. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Let me turn on my internetos, on my tabletos. Okay. No, I cannot. I'll make it a little wider in a second. Okay. That's the widest that I can do. Oop. I guess I have to reload the game. I also have a question. Did you ever face any guy with footmen with the talent that if he is alone, he has 75% damage reduction with the armor thing? I fought the guy today and he splitted them, so two of them had the perk, and it was so annoying. I haven't faced that in PvP. What the hell? Excuse me. What the hell is wrong with my connection? Right, guys, you have to excuse me. Let me fix that thing. Okay, I'm just gonna... If I don't understand what's going on, I'm gonna reset that. And usually, when something goes wrong, reset. Always reset. Reset. Right? I have never seen the 75% damage reduction footmen in PvP. I've seen them in PvE. One of the encounters in the first zone. That warrior guy has that talent. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Before you start, I've been playing since you showed me how to widen the screen in BlueStacks. The advantage you get from seeing the whole battlefield is absolutely insane. I cannot play in BlueStacks because I can't play with a mouse. I'm just suck at playing them with the mouse. I just can't do it. I would love to do it. Last boss in Deadmines makes copies. What is a mechanic, if you know? Well, first of all, there is a guide on Deadmines in my channel. Second, there is 2 squares on the ground. They light up from time to time. They pick, I believe it's either the first mini that steps into that, ground minis only, and then they destroy this mini and they make a lot of copies of that mini. So it's better if you have something on demand. Like if you see that these things are light up, you just drop some garbage like skeletons and you survive. Because sometimes Molten Giant gets into that, because Molten Giant is from the boss's pool. It gets into that, and that pretty much means you lost the game. So okay, let me set her up again. If no ground minis, but it used to be only ground. It used to be only ground minis. Okay, then it's even worse. Then you definitely need to have something to throw at it when it's light up. Yeah, that's the best way. Well, from the deck that I showed, if you play with this is a Blackrock week, right? So if you're playing with a rand deck, you should have the well pegs. So if you see that thing over there, you deploy well pegs, they get consumed and they're very easy to kill. Easy peasy solution. Hold on, why is this not working? Okay. Dun 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 dun. Ah, always have problems with these things all the time. Okay, let's launch the internet again. Again and again and again. Boom. Take the dark iron miner and throw them. No, they're easy. Well, yeah, you can do that. Or you can use you can set up a cool deck including well pegs, and you can just use well pegs. Because you know, you have to set up the deck for 3 bosses, and if you just put dark iron in that dark iron miner in your deck just to use it on the last boss, like it's gonna be useless in the first 2 bosses, which is not good, right? Let's hope that now I'm gonna have an internet on my tablet. Come on, bro. Don't do this shit to me, please. I have a stream to run. Mine is awesome in all 3 bosses. Okay, then, sure. Okay. Guess I got internet now. Mine is awesome in all 3 bosses. Okay. Ah. By the way, I tried Devil's or Quinn today as well again for a friend to help him, and I used his Defies Rogue, and apparently if she comes forward and screams, if you stun her, the units behind her will stay alive a lot longer for some fucked up reason. I assume it's a bug. But what do Defias Rogues have to do with it? How does that work? I just upgraded, guys, I upgraded my Flame Walker to level 22. So we're going to, I got lucky today. Ooh, mine. So we're gonna, well, give me a couple of seconds. And if you guys need something, let me know, because I want to try to kill this, to kill the dinosaur again. I finished all my Arclight Bloodlust before your tablet connected. It really is picking a fight with you today, huh? No, that's fine. Now it's good. But before, oh, hold on a second. We need some music, right? Because it's pretty boring when there's no music. If it's too loud, let me know, guys, because I might be speaking too quiet. I might be too quiet. Okay, let me do the quest, and then we'll do some big dig PvE. Maybe we'll do PvP. We'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely do some PvP. Because I have to make you guys laugh, right? Because I always say that I'm badass, I make guides, and then somebody kills me, you know? And you're gonna be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. Choo. Man, it's so easy to do this quest after heroics. It's like, it's so easy. Don't even need to think about nothing. Are the guides for Ashenvale Onward coming soon? They are coming. Ashenvale starts on Monday. But if you want something, I can show you, or I can tell you right now how to do it. Where are you at in Ashenvale? I'll tell you how to do it, or I'll show you the video. I have all the videos. I usually show them on stream. So Mr. X from Discord, I read you, by the way. So just so you know. Guys, if there is some problems with sound or music or something, let me know. Don't forget. I did the Draka and Branch on my own, so maybe Maiev and Rhina, please. Sure. If you guys don't mind, I'll show them the video. Because that's what we're here for, right? 222, Ashenvale. So you want Maiev goes before Rhina, right? Maiev is number 4 and Rhina is number 5. So you need Maiev first. It's going to be with no talents. Oh, actually, it's a it's a guide for. Yeah, okay. I believe it's a guide that I recorded with a broken sound, so I'm gonna have to re-record it tomorrow. All right. That was tough, by the way, with no talents. Let me switch the screen and I'm gonna show you how to go big deck. Okay? One sec. Here we go. Yeah, this is for heroic, obviously. Honestly, my music choice, I just picked the first thing that I found. And the heroic mechanic. Enjoy. And I'm gonna do the fight as well. Man, this Flame Walker guy is a beast. Oh la la. My god, look at this shit. It works. Man, it works. It works so well. Oh my fucking god, bro. It is truly like, obviously I'm gonna lose the battle, but holy shit! How we doing, big man? I'm doing fucking amazing. The Flame Walker guy, it literally like changes my, like, it makes me so happy. Oh my god. I am about to kill this boss with no hero, boys. Going big dick. Like a beast. Like, oh my god, what am I doing? It was a wrong thing. Okay. So, Ivailo Zhekov, I hope it helped. Now let me switch back to my picture. If you need something else, let me know, boys. Tommy Tibers. 222. I love. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That's okay. Man, they took like half of my health. Probably, yeah. I know. I deserve to die. I made a mistake. I know. I know. But I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Can you tell me how to do the regular stone sharper? Can you explain me what you call regular stone sharper? Because I don't know the names of the bosses. Is that a boss or something? How to do the regular stone sharper? Who is this? If you tell me what it is, I'll probably tell you how to kill it. One sec. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Man, this shit, it's just absolutely, it's just unacceptably. Oh man, come on! I almost killed it. Stone Sharper is the golem boss that spawns golems where there is a gems on the map. Where is he from? Like from what location? What is the location called? Crystal Shaper? Crystal Shaper? Jesus Christ. Can you guys write the location? What's the zone name? Right under the Raptor Queen. Give me the fucking name of the zone, Jesus Christ. What is the name of the zone? Okay. Oh, the Crystal Shaper. Okay, so you want the Crystal Shaper in normal? Well, first of all, you can use Banshee. And that's pretty much the deal. You use Banshee? Okay, first of all, because the ones... I can only show it to you on Heroic. Because normal is not available for me. The boss before the devils were... Okay, I found it, yeah. So the thing is that they are really strong in Heroic. If you attack them, you get frozen. So the way you do it is, I believe there's only one in normal, right? So you said you want to do it in normal. Well, there's millions of ways to do it. You can use banshee. You can use like, you see this whelp eggs? Just put it on their way. But the best way is you use necromancers with the frozen talents, banshee, and that's pretty much it. You use quillboar as a tank, you know, the deployable pig, and a huntress, and that's what I would take and just beat the shit out of easily. Okay? If you have like more specific questions, let me know, because I don't really understand what's so hard about it in normal. Like, I don't remember what they do. You take them with banshee. If they nerfed it, like, I deploy a pig and a huntress usually. That's what how I counter everything in normal campaign. Man, these flame walkers, like, they are so good. So I just don't understand what exactly, like, what the difficulty is. It's just pretty easy fight. Well pegs, like, must always be in your deck, no matter what you do and where you are. Like, why am I doing it like this? Hold on, give me a second. Glad that Flamewalker now works for you as well. And thanks for reading it, Giga Chat. Above the Devil's Sword Queen, it's the same zone. Yeah, I get it. And by the way, after this zone, after this boss, the next zone is a piece of cake. This, for some reason, like, it's supposed to be harder and harder, but it's not going to be as hard as this piece of shit. Whoa, amigo. You know what, I'm just gonna wait. Okay, I see. Devil's Sword. The dragon boss from the next zone was the first hard stack in the game for me. You mean the one that is surrounded by whelpex? I get you troubles. The Devil's Sword Queen is the boss I have the most attempts on overall. I killed it before advancing in the end. I get you troubles? You don't get me any troubles, bro. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to answer questions, show guides, and just help people who are not ahead of me in the campaign. Living Bomb on that one was kind of OP for me. On this dinosaur? Oh, sorry, I get in troubles. It's my English. Yeah, that spawns whelps from the side and drakes on heroics. Yeah, if you look at my guide, the deck that beats everything, I demonstrate how my deck beats that boss on heroic when it's orange with literally one huntress and cheat death spell. I don't use anything else. It's called the deck that beats everything, with the Baron Raven there on thumbnail. I demonstrate how I literally did it in one attempt. That's how easy it is if you use my decks. Guys, one sec. What the fuck? No, it's not. Doesn't work. They changed the order of deployment. Okay, that's fine. Nah, the one with the whelp eggs. Are you talking about the rend? Yeah, the one with the whelp eggs. The drake that is surrounded by. Oh. Like, I'll show you. Okay. Any tips on Rhino Wolf Runner? I'll show you. First of all, let me show the drake that we're talking about, and then I'll show you the Rhino. The thing with Rhino, you use minis that can one-shot huntresses like Worgens. I'll show you. Now the drake with the whelp eggs. No. This guy, right? Yeah. I literally beat it on heroic when it was orange. Just look how it's done. You use one huntress and lifesteal, and it beats the shit out of him. Well, I had to do few attacks, but I won it. Now you want Rhino. I'll show you. Give me a sec. I have to restart the game from time to time. We all do, right? When the button doesn't click on time. Okay. Rhino. Here is your... Hold on a sec, where is she? Uno momento. Okay. Go here. Ashenvale. Oh, there we go. Now this is the deck that I used. You will take a look at it after the fight. And here is how it's done. Just out of curiosity, if you want to answer that, when did you move to Canada? I moved to Canada in 2009. Man, this is so fucking bad. Rar. Oh. Well, it looks super easy after I like tried it for like 2 hours and found the best algorithm. All my guides look easy because it's like the successful attempt that I'm showing. Okay. Doing good, doing good. I almost killed the boss, but almost doesn't count, eh? Try again. What else am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay. Heroic boss, boys. Oh! You. My God, I'm making it. I'm doing it. Ah. Ah. Okay. Okay. 3 minutes and 25 freaking seconds. November 18th. Where is my listos? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah. Oh my God. Okay, where's my list? Thank freaking God. Yes. You should have seen my reaction, Tommy, when I started fighting these 2 monkeys above me. And when I killed one, the other one started like shooting me with a machine gun with bananas from where he was standing. I was like, holy shit. That, you should have seen my reaction. Okay, which one do I go with? I got kind of like both, okay. GG finally, so hard. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So freaking hard. Okay, 19. 222. Let's go like this. Okay. Now I need to kill it with other. Okay, no, let's do it this way. Let's just go. Let's try to kill this guy. Yeah. And I didn't even have a talent on my quillbore because it was pointless. Okay, so man, this flame walker is total garbage in PvP, but he is amazing in PvE. You know what? Let me do one PvP game. Let's see if we can find somebody. Nope. Not gonna happen. Not gonna get us. Not gonna get us. Okay, fuck you then. Maybe I should use this Flame Walker guy. Maybe Moped Q again and destroys you. Well, last time I got him 3 times in a row right away. Actually, I kicked his ass after that twice. So fuck you. Just kidding. Okay. 2. Let's take this guy. Elemental damage. We need something like, where is it? Where's my shaman? Oh, there, right here. So if we give armor to fire elemental, which doesn't have armor, right? Okay, he's gonna be resistant and armored. You know what? It's gonna be, and then we're gonna kill everybody, everything. Benjamin, thanks for tonight. I'm gonna try to do some crystal shaper with your strategy. I've tried it a couple of times, but it doesn't work. I'm gonna keep trying. Honestly, bro, if you want, I can show you how to defeat it on heroic, which is much harder. But like, I'll tell you right now. Okay, this is 4th boss, which means you go to November 9th stream on this channel. Today is November 11. You go to November 9th. It's 3 hours and 40 minutes. You'll find the kill there. This is a heroic kill. You will see how I do it with no heroes, but I'm using talents. And you will see how it works. I mean, if I can kill heroic with no heroes, I mean, you should be able to kill normal, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I mean, heroic is way worse than normal. You know what I'm saying? It's a 3 hour and 40 minutes, November 9th stream. You will find the kill there if you want. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's try. Bye-bye. It doesn't work. Three hours and 40 minutes, November 9th. 2 days ago. Okay, wait a second. Let me find it for you. Stay here, don't fucking go anywhere. I'll find it myself. Oh, these kids today. I found it. What the hell is my... It's a 3 hours, 37 minutes and 4 seconds. Here is right there. This stream. 3 hours, 37 minutes, and 4 seconds. That's how big boys do it, bro. No problem. You too. Are you live now? Yes, I'm on YouTube. Well, how do you know? Like, you're in my chat. Like, how am I supposed to not be live? How did you get there then? Here. If you guys want to do something, tomorrow I'm probably going to be trying to kill Onyxia because I'm going to reach bare minimum, which is level 25 for every mini that I have. I'm going to try to kill Onyxia. Do you think Onyxia is possible without meat wagon? Well, we've seen kills of Onyxia without meat wagon, but my deck includes meat wagon. So, that's how it's gonna be. Okay, let's try again. Holy shit. Okay. Post nerf of the Chinese strat kills. Of the cheese strat kills. Post nerf of the cheese. Well, what do you mean of the cheese? There is no cheese strat skills, it's just a strategy to kill Onyxia that I think is gonna work. Sneeds and Thalmas just over leveling. Well, yeah, but you can no longer do it. It's gonna be a fair fight. Like, I'm not planning to cheat. It's definitely doable. What am I doing? I'm going because this is my first time, like first week of streaming in my life. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I'm gonna start streaming as soon as I understand what the hell is what, which is next week probably. Okay, million mistakes. Yeah, why don't you stream on Twitch? Yeah, because I didn't like Twitch. I still don't like Twitch, and I'm planning to, you know, I'm learning. I don't understand why Twitch gives more views, because I like this thing better. Super clean, super quiet, no ads anywhere, nothing like shines so too much and stuff like that, you know? Do you recommend buying uncommon of all characters or just keeping your team small so you can maximize gold spend, keep your XP and quest targeting your main team? I recommend, I'll answer this question very quick in a few short sentences, but the best thing you have to do if you want to play this game, on my channel there's a video called Best Beginner Guide in the World that answers your question right at the beginning of the game. You have to buy, because of the mechanic of the game, it's not my subjective opinion, you have to buy all the minis first, and then in the order of importance, which is in the video too, you have to buy the right first talent, because the first talent is very cheap, the second talent is expensive. So if you make a mistake when buying the first talent, you're gonna regret later on. If you don't make a mistake and you buy a very cheap first talent, you're gonna be good. You will progress way further. Yeah, but if you more in depth, it's in the video. And if everybody wants to maximize, everybody wants to invest in one deck, but Blizzard made it so that you cannot complete everything with one deck, because some encounters are like have different mechanics that requires completely different setup of minis. So the best thing you can do is you have to have a lot of different minis. Even if you don't have talents for them, you can switch them and you will be able to beat the boss. And also they made it so that you have to upgrade everything to progress, because the more minis you have, the higher your total level is, and the higher your total level is, I'll show you right here. You see, my level is 40. Every time you upgrade a mini or level up a mini, this thing goes higher. This now it's 36 out of 50. Every time you get a level and your level gets your mini gets level, it goes up by 1. Once when it reaches 50, the total level is increased by 1, and all these numbers below that you can see are increased. So the higher this level is, the more experience you get for your activities. So the answer for your question is, why do you have to not invest in one deck, is because if you invest everything in one deck, the amount of experience that you get will be piece of shit. That's the answer. I hope my question makes sense. I'm a free-to-play player trying to maximize. This is exactly what you have to do. As a free-to-play player, I bought Arclight bundle. It's a great idea. This is exactly how you have to do it. Twitch works better because people go to Twitch specifically to watch the game they want to see, while YouTube, most people only look for guide videos or simply browse. Okay. No, I was told that a million times that I have to go on Twitch. Okay, we'll go on Twitch, I guess. And then the closest Monday, I'm gonna start doing the same thing on Twitch. Let's see how it's gonna work. Weird, mine is stuck at 0 out of 50. But like, what total level are you? So even buying plague farmer chickens, every mini, even the lower tier, is there any characters you should completely avoid? No, you buy, there is like I said, there is a list of importance on my in my guide that you're gonna be progressing with, but eventually you will need everything, because those low-level useless shits. By the way, chickens are butchers. They are fucking amazing. If you watch my heroic guides, you will see how I use chickens, and chickens, even with no talents, are capable of just annihilating heroic bosses. So it's all about how you play chickens. Back to your question. Yes, eventually you will need all of them, but there is a list of importance of what you have to look for first, second, third, and like top 20 things that you must have to progress through the campaign. Everything else you need to have to increase this level, this blue thing, so you get more experience. Because if you only have 6 minis, and which means you don't have anything else, which means this level will be low and all these numbers will be super low. You will never progress. You just, you know, you're gonna finish the whole campaign and you're gonna get like 2 levels for each mini. You need a lot of experience for activity, and to increase that you need everything upgraded and leveled. So you have to pretty much, in the ideal world, you would have to gain 1 level on each mini, then the second level on each mini, and stuff like that. The more levels you get, more upgrades you get, the higher the blue level is, the more experience you'll be getting. So even buying, yeah, you want to get on each mini first, because then you start getting their abilities show up in the grid. Yes, and you want those to start showing up when you already have everyone. Exactly. Then you have to make sure you get optimal abilities. Yes, the optimal abilities are in my guide. I heard the fastest way to level XP is to low rank PvP, win 5 games, then lose 3 and just farm XP. Yeah, exactly. That's how you get the maximum, the highest number of experience per activity is the victories in PvP. You don't need to progress high, you just need to win. That's how it works. What if I make Huntress armored? Is that true? Yes, it is true, 100%. So is there any reason to do quests then? If quests do give... okay, so first of all, quests, green quests are shit, but sometimes there's blue quests and there's purple quests. You see, if you see them, you do them right away. Second, when you click a quest, there's going to be 3 options. 2 of the options will always be for the deck. Like, you will be able to target certain certain units better than you would in PvP, because in PvP, when you win, it gives experience to your random mini from your deck. When you do quests, you can select for which mini you want to do a quest for. Out of 3 options, 2 are going to be from your deck. So that's the difference. And sometimes, like, honestly, doing quests and PvP, it's kind of the same thing overall if you count XP per hour. But if you only win, then obviously you'll be getting more experience by doing PvP. Oh, fuck. Man, I could have saved her. Like an idiot. I got to 21 in Dire Maul with Hellscream and Cairn. Stuck at 19 with Sneed. Can't kill the boss cause the bullshit Bloodlust Ogre behind him. And my dumb unit's not killing him. Well, if you want to kill him, I don't know if you have it, but if you follow my best beginner guide in the world, you take, what's it called? Fuck. You take Worgen, and you take execute with a bloodlust talent. So you execute the ogre, he loses half of HP. I mean, you deploy Worgen, and then you execute on top. So you bloodlust Worgen, and you take half HP from the blue ogre, and then you finish the ogre. And it has to be, ideally, you have to do it during the fight. So when the big boss is fighting, and he kind of leaves the blue ogre, and that's when you do that thing. And one thing, if you... I followed your guide in the three... let me finish. I followed your guide in the 3 Huntress's shitty heroic mission that I get stuck since yesterday and finally pass it. True, thanks. Chen, amigo, you are my guildmate. I'm always here for you, amigo. So, where was I? Oh, yeah, so, like, even if your attack completely fails, but you still kill this blue ogre, this ogre will never show up anymore. So if you kill him and you lose your whole army, just wait until you get new army and come back and kill the boss again. Like, this time there will be no ogre, so it's going to be easy peasy. That's how you do it. What the fuck happened? Bro, how am I supposed to kill this shit? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay. Man, he's almost dead. Okay, I need like 3. I need like 3 more. 3 gold! Ah, come on! Let's kill him! Ah. Ah! 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 Kill him! Kill him! This piece of shit! So, which means we can kill this boss as well with no heroes. But man, my well packs are like super high level. Okay, so... Smart, random from those, 100%. Put the cool boar or whelps on him. Yeah. Ah. Well, do you really think I don't know how to play this game, bruh? Okay, give me a second. It was... what it was? It was a 356. It was 356 winter spring. Winter spring. To 6. Number 11. Okay. No. That's good. What am I supposed to take in here? Okay, two. Okay. Oh, we have something in my guild. Oh la la, I have this bullshit emoji that I will never use. Man, I still didn't have a talent for Drakisat. Oh, God. I'll actually play one day with this fat guy. Dark Mines with Blackrock Guide. Up. Deadmines with Blackrock Leader's Guide. No, it's 10 o'clock. It's in 2 hours. But I showed to the guy that what I would go with. It's this part. You can replace gargoyle with a safe pilot if you want, or you can replace this drake with safe pilot. Because I don't really know if they nerfed what's it called? I don't know if they nerfed. Actually, then they didn't nerf it. So this is what I would go for. Drakisat, I have no idea. I've never actually used him. Like, I think he's like one of the few heroes that doesn't have all the golden slots. You see, he himself, he's bronze, and this thing is silver, like this up the slot. So, yeah. This is what this is the rend deck that I'm gonna try with. I will replace this thing like this, and that's how I'm gonna go. Do you remember which talent they ran on Drakisat when you saw him played in higher tier PvP? Let me see. It's either chromatic scales. Chromatic scales. Yeah, because he was attacking a single target. Chromatic scales, or if you have it, you can take piercing blows. That will work too. But chromatic scales is, yeah, it's gonna make your shaman more even tankier, and you know what I'm saying? Because when you drop whelp eggs on the shaman, because shaman is the weakest spot, right? So you drop whelp eggs on the shaman, and whelp eggs do elemental damage, and then when the drakes show up, they do elemental damage too. So chromatic scales, it's 99% the talent that he took. Let me see. Let me use my badass undead deck. Because my Drakisat is pretty low, it's pretty shit. I usually... I might not be using Drakisat, so... Fucking serious? Chromatic skills, yes. Ah, you wanna do the Drakisat PvP from the beginning? It's a good idea. It's a cool hero. So thanks. Maybe I will pick that talent first. And yeah, go with that. You will not be wrong. Drakisat is actually really good hero. Okay. Whoop. Which talent team you gonna run for Nixia? I go. It's from Discord. Show me the magic by Shy Rodham. I'm almost hitting my screen. What is Shy Rodham? Let me see. I'm gonna run Baron Raven there with Death Pact, Meat Wagon, Banshee, Blizzard, Necromancer, Whelpeg, and Quillbore. Oh fuck. Yeah, those lions. Tigers. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, nice, but you know, it's with a hero and the deck is over leveled, out leveling the encounter. Da da da. Okay, winter spring. With Baron. Kill this guy and 4 minutes and 4 hours 9 minutes. Okay. Wait a sec, where's my huntress? Holy fuck. Where's my huntress? The fuck? Hmm. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, so if they are so aggressive, we need to find a way to not play fair. I see chickens, I see a shitload of... Okay, I know what to do. We're going to use Goblin Sap, and then what happens? Mm-hmm. Let me surrender and try a couple of things. Oh la la. Hmm. So if we take towers, these guys do not aggro towers, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Pew! Sure. Whoa. Okay. So that means you might need necromancers, right? Ooh, of course, I'd gladly take it, bro. Okay, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. We gotta... okay, good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Well, I obviously out-leveled the deck, the encounter, but, well, it's none of your business. Yeah, Kobold is an alpha male. Kobold is a beast. Nice. What other games do you play? I play Diablo, like, just complete Battle Pass and just do seasons. You get shot, Kobold, yes. GG. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Ooh, okay, so this Azurus can be killed according to my calculations. What about World of Warcraft Classic? I don't have time to play more games. I do like Warcraft Rumble pretty much from the morning till morning. I wonder on these two tigers how the gargoyle will perform. I think gargoyle would do really well here. Do you have a job? I quit my job and I'm planning to never come back. I used to do blockchain development. I fucking hate it. I don't want to have anything to do with that. I want to do this. But, you know what I'm saying? If I run out of money, I'd have to do something about it. But hopefully I will never have to do anything about it. So we'll take 100 tradices. Take this guy. Take this guy. And then I say we take rear. Take this. And then do Wanted to check if you're about the Baron deck. Do you still say cheat death is better than mages? I don't understand the question. What does cheat death have to do with mages? Like, I don't want to mess my first talent. I don't understand the question. Do you still say cat death is better than the mages? Death Pact is only for this deck. I mean, it's a second. If you play like, if you want to be a little bit of everything, you take Frozen Skeletons. If you want to be like, if you want to build this one deck and beat the shit out of everything with this deck, you have to take a Death Pact. I tell you what, with Death Pact, you will be able to build a lot of cool shit. Frozen Skeletons are just the best, like, in general, out of all three. I mean, it can be a good addition in every situation. But Death Pact, if you want to build my deck, the one that I'm actually playing right now, then you have to take Death Pact. Yeah, I get it. Depends what you want to do. If you want to play with one deck all the time, then I would take Death Pact. But if you want to do like a little bit, if you want to play the game correctly, I would just take Frozen Skeletons and upgrade to Death Pact. Like Death Pact, your Baron Raven there has to be the first hero you upgrade as much as you can. It's really hard to answer this question. I want to beat the PvE. Okay, take Death Pact. I have to stop making it so complicated for everybody. I have to make a choice easier. Honestly, anything can beat the PvE, I feel like. Wait until you get to heroics that are higher than your level, and then we'll see. I mean, literally, like, people in Discord right now and the chat always say that, like, this shit starts, like, roughly, like, at level 21, people start complaining that they can, like, there are some encounters who are, like, that are literally undoable if you don't have certain things. Like, I was struggling with this dinosaur for 3 days until I upgraded my flame walker. One flame walker can just break the game, and outside of this dinosaur fight, it's just a peak garbage. This flame walker is garbage. It's not it's unusable anywhere. And we have a blue quest. I mean, purple quest. No, rariba. Yeah. Sure. If you go with this deck, yeah, you take. I mean, even if you change your mind in the middle of playing, like it's still a good talent. I mean, it's not like you either pick this or you pick shit. No, they're both great. It's just. Thank you for making all the videos. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I'm the best in the world. PvP deck is going big dick. Alpha male. Whoop. Oh yeah. During the... Let's take a look. Okay. Actually, that's how it's done, boys. Can we see some PvP? PvP, I cannot find any games. I'll try again. For necromancer, you think ice mages are better than spawn a skeleton when it kills? Yes, ice mages are better than anything else. In theory, it sounds like ice mages are worse, but they're much better because they slow bosses. They do a lot of things. Can we see some PvP? I'll try. I hope it's not as bad. LOL. No, it's much better. You can't even compare it. Million times better than all the other talents, especially in PvP when you can't even compare it, like I said. Let's try some PvP, sure, I don't mind. It's easy to find the game like in the morning, much easier. Can you play a few games with a raider with polymorph? Well, yeah, I'm not gonna find an appropriate level. Sure. With a raider in polymorph? Yeah, let's try. Is that the one? Okay. Okay, polymorph, like that. You mean the polymorph, obviously, with the double duration, right? Let's take a look. I'm thinking, like, should I take polymorph and bloodlust execute, or polymorph and healing? That's the question. Yeah, I got raise extra skeleton by mistake because I didn't know how abilities worked yet. Man, like, there is like best guide in the world for beginners in my channel. It's called best beginner guide in the world. Everything is like step by step. You do this, then when it's done, you do this. That's how you get the maximum efficiency. Sure. Well, guys, nothing I can do. Execute or Holy Nova? Yeah, but I need polymorph. My Drakisat is... Actually, we can try. But my Drakisat is total shit now. You know, and I don't have a talent for this death ball. Okay, let me do some Jaina first. Yeah, we can actually try all three, but I just don't think it's gonna work. It's too many spells, and they are all expensive as hell. So. Execute Holy Nova and smoke. You said you want polymorph. Sure. I mean, I don't mind. I don't care. I just don't think it's gonna work. I will never have enough gold for it for all the. And then I'll do some Drakisat. Because there is nobody, I can find the game. Yeah. Too high. They're too low. Okay, let's try. It's bullshit. It's just not gonna work. Like, I will never have resources for it. What? Did I not take the armor talent? Okay. Yeah, I'll change the talents now. How the hell did that work? Like, it's so bullshit. Like, it's not supposed to work ever. I mean, with 4 spells, I can understand when it works, like, with 2. But, like, I have to play on the map. I'm just... This is bullshit. Okay. Let's try again. Fucking bullshit. Ah, shit. Like, nah. Okay. Okay. Ah, no. There's too many. I'm telling you, this shit doesn't work like that. You need to have like 2 spells and the rest has to be normal army. You think so? But if you don't play Jaina, then... Actually, yeah. You're right. But then it's better to play Baron Raven there, because at least you'll be getting like frozen skeletons even if you don't play him. Baron is better in this case. Like, what am I supposed to... I can, like... To make this combo work, we gotta stop, like, we shouldn't have 4 spells. Maybe something like that. Guide for what? Remind me what you're looking for. What is the name for? Oh, I mean, what do you want? What are you looking for? Wasn't the copycat who copied your whole deck? Well, you know, his name was Styles. With a Z at the end. How about smoke, execute, cheat, death? Smoke, execute, cheat, no? That might be better. Let's do it this way then. Like that. Cheat death. Cheat death with like bloodlust maybe? Wait a sec. Okay. Maybe rappers instead of wagon. Something cheap. Drop Nova. Yeah, more bloodlust, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, raptors could be. Because it would be good to have raptors so they would eat the guys like kobolds and stuff like that. Let's take a look. Cheat death. Okay, let's do it this way. Cheat death. Cheat death with the execute and with the bloodlust. Should you maybe go these guys? What do you guys think? Yeah, true. Actually, yeah, it works. Let's try it this way then. Okay. PvE guide link. Oh, okay. Give me a sec, Andrew. Let me play the game and let me play this round and I'll show you. It's not a PvE guide. It's a beginner guide how to play the game correctly. Man. But if I just deploy a quill boar, and it's gonna be like that, you know? See, we have like 2 executes, which doesn't work. We need to replace the execute and keep it on cheat death. You know what I'm saying? I can horse it, bro. Okay, give me a second. Andrew Workman, I'll give you the guide. Man, this is so stupid. Like, people are like, it's not supposed to be like that. Like, people should be able to beat that, like. Okay. This guy. Okay, Andrew Workman. Here is the link. I just sent the link. Let me know if you don't see that. Sometimes, you know, people don't see that. You guys, should we continue like that, or should we replace like one bloodlust with something else? Like maybe instead of execute, because execute, you see, the problem is that when there is a little bit of HP left, you can execute that from the end, but with cheat death you can't do it. Okay, Julian, bye bye. See what I'm saying? Like, thing is that okay, let's do it the same way. Guild perks. Oh, it's burn. One sec. Oh shit, oh fuck. Man, if I win this game, it's gonna be like... This is a fucking joke, bro. Come on! Nah. I can't get past Rhino Wolf Runner. It's so stupid on every family deck. On that horde, she starts the same very easy 4 footmen, 2 Murlocs, and you see an early counter, but for the beast it's different. It's OP. And if it's different and you can't beat that, you have to, like, you have to replace the minis if you want it to be different. Replace minis, replace talents, reduce levels, increase levels, change the slots, stuff like that. Well, should I keep going the same way, guys? Or should we change something? I want to see you win 5 PvP games in a row. Come on, you're better than that. Well, I'm playing bullshit deck. I think we should change these useless pieces of shit on something else. Like... Oh, there we go. If I grab this garbage, it's the same thing, it's 1 gold, but it's way more useful. Number 1. Number 2, what can we really change here? What if I really go like that? Like with this thing? Let's try it this way. Plus, this is a game where you might not be able to win 5 games in a row, even if you're like alpha male. So... Use execute sooner so the rangers. There we go. Okay. Now. Now. Phew! Number. Up. At first, my mindset was on focus on Baron team. Then I'm starting to realize that it isn't worth to only focus on one leader at all. Lots of leaders and unitedness need to be leveled. Yeah. Can you show the Rand Deadmines deck you showed earlier? I can't seem to find it. Yeah, sure. Boys, let me show him a deck, and then we'll switch. We'll continue. Okay. The Rand deck. This is what I would start with, and then I will replace something. Okay? Okay. If you don't understand what the talents are, let me know. I'll let you know. Ooh. How can you play this garbage? Jesus Christ. Like, you don't even need to look at the army of my things. I'm just gonna go like that. Up. What? Jesus. Like, when you see Thalnos, you know the guy had, like, this is like a insta loss. You can't even, like, don't even think about it. If the person doesn't say that Thalnos is dog shit, there is something wrong with the person. Because there is absolutely there is not a single reason to compliment this hero. There is, like, no strength at all. I mean, Grommash is fine. Oh shit. Well, that's not good. Shit. Oh fuck. This was a mistake. I should have used. Ah shit. That's fine. Oh man. I'm such an idiot. Okay, I lost this one. This is totally on me. I made a mistake. What? I lost this one. No. This is my fault, totally. Totally my fault. I just hope this doesn't become meta. Love and his toxicness, you're gonna make people quit the game. Nah. I lose, like, I win 2 games and lose 1. I need to come up with something. This deck is missing something. I just don't understand what. Guess instead of using smoke bomb, I can deploy Quillbore and it's gonna aggro everything. So I'm thinking like maybe I should, if there is a good replacement for that's the point, there is no good replacement. If I go like that, and like go like this, I will be able to secure. Let's try it this way. Shit. Okay, it was a bad idea. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Man, this is bullshit. Yeah, I should have taken... I should have taken... Yeah. Can't even get to the core. You know what? It was my mistake. Why don't you play skeletons with cheat death respawn anymore? I just forget about it. Like, I play for fun for viewers. In reality, my next goal is I want to beat Anixia. I want to be done like with whole PvP content, and I just want to focus on PvP after. But I always like jump back and forth, because the problem is that as soon as I'm completely done with PvE, I'll be able to just sit down and wait for PvP games. You know what I'm saying? And while I'm waiting, I'll be bullshitting you guys. That's the plan. But people always like, I always jump back and forth. Question, for example, this week we got Blackrock and Dungeon. Once the other families rotate and it's a Blackrock again, will the dungeon difficulty resume for the one the current hero is on reset or reset? No. For example, let's say we have Blackrock and Dungeon X. Everything rotates, and when this week ends, let's say you're gonna be Blackrock level 20. That's where you're gonna stop. Next week of Blackrock, which is in a month, you're gonna be again level 20, but the dungeon is gonna be whatever it's going to be. Like, that's how it works. I hope you understand. Dragon Tower does too much damage. What is Dragon Tower? Okay, so something doesn't work. Yeah, I know what doesn't work. This bullshit. I know. We have to replace this, either these birds or the bandits. We're going to replace 222. Where's my smoke bomb? Flame tower. I think you need Quillboard to tank tower. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do sometimes. Let's do it this way with because if I have Wagon, I can steal the enemy's chest right away. So once it resets to the same family, it will be safe to where you stopped before with the family. Yes. Give me a sec. Yeah, I think it's exactly how it's gonna be. Shit. Oh shit. Wait a second. Oh my fucking god, we have different families now. I just noticed that. Okay. Man, I didn't even know that. How fucking... I'm so stupid. Jesus Christ. Okay, boys, let's hope. Up. Okay. So once it resets the family, it will be safe to resume from the high level. For example, 20, where I left last time. The family was what? Yes, exactly. That's how it's gonna be. When you upgrade a minion, the minions with the talents that appear are just the same minions as before? I mean, is this better not to upgrade a mini if you don't want his talent because it will appear more? When you... No, okay. When you have an upgrade, you have a slot. I'll show you. Okay. So here's Jaina. She doesn't have a purple slot, right? It's a bad example. Let's take a look at Drakisat. There you go. So he doesn't have two slots locked, right? So if you open the blue slot, the talents will start showing up in the store. Like if you open the blue slot, if you unlock it, you're gonna start seeing talents in the store. Okay? Now, when you buy one talent, you're gonna stop seeing talents in the store because you don't have any slots anymore. They will not, like they will not show up anymore until you unlock new slot. So you don't have to, like, if you don't have any unlocked slots, the talents will not show up. So you can safely buy one talent, and if you don't have any holes anymore, they're not gonna show up, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so... Okay, got it, thanks. What if you don't go for chest? Just end game ASAP. Okay, let's try it this way. Enjoying Bulava time, bro. When you have time, could you please share your opinion on a set which would be spammed to the same line? No unbounce, no spells, only toxic minis that overplay opponent. If you do no unbounce and no spells, somebody is gonna deploy like pyromancer, is gonna kill everything. Like, you have to either rephrase your question more specific, like be more specific, otherwise I don't understand. Oh no, I mean in the grid, yeah, but I mean like I have a necromancer upgraded and now I can upgrade my gargoyle, but I'm thinking if it's better not to upgrade it now, so I can't wait to get necro talent. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you want like 2 talents for necro? Okay, then what do you want? Sure, rephrase. Okay, so you want... So Falco, you're saying that I shouldn't go for chests and just go to... Okay, then if I go for the core, I have to take the pig. But like... Okay, then I'm gonna go like this. Just to cycle through the deck. Is that what you're saying? Bro, I'm not English speaker either. Falco, is that what, are you okay with that? Or should we change something? Because I need something to, like, to cycle through it. Because if... And Quillbore, I'm planning to tank with him when I get to the actual war. Even though he costs fucking 2 gold. But I have a choice. I either take this for 2 gold, or I'm gonna have to take some bullshit for 1. So it's just 1 gold difference. You know what I'm saying? Okay, LX, I will answer your question as soon as I play around. Play 1 round. Okay, so you want to go like with no Jaina? Well, if I go with no Jaina, then my execute will hit like 10% less. Know what I'm saying? Let's do it again. Why is my button not clicking? Okay, let me restart the game. Okay. I have a necro that was common and I upgraded it to uncommon now, and I'm waiting for the talent to appear, the mage talent. Okay, now I can upgrade my gargoyle before the talent appears, but I'm afraid if I do this my grid would be flooded with talents to buy. First of all, that's if necro has an empty slot that you upgraded necro and it has a green empty slot, until you fill it up, this talent will keep showing up like every three like grid rotations roughly. You will see this talent. It will always be showing up until you buy it, so it will never be gone until you actually fill up this green slot. So give me a second. I'll play one round and then I'll answer. I'll keep answering. I'll just go down like line by line. Necro, then the gargoyle talent. Don't deploy Jaina unless you need cycle. Okay. I mean, Arclight energy is obtained through dungeons once you get all gold slots with every hero and all dungeons that are active or hard. Okay, we'll keep going. Oh shit. Okay. So don't deploy Jaina unless you need cycle. Okay. Ah. Let's go big dig. My god, they're gonna... Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck, there's so many of them. Man, he is going to deploy his banshee. 100%. No. You see what happens when you don't play a map? I'll keep going, but just I don't think it's gonna work. As obtained through dungeons, once you get all gold slot with every hero and all dungeons that are active are hard, doesn't get an Arclight energy become a hassle to get. I think you get Arclight energy from time to time somewhere, because when you upgrade all the slots to golden, you're gonna stop getting Arclight energy from dungeons, so you're gonna start getting gold. Every run will give you plus 150 gold if you don't have to upgrade slots anymore. So you will stop getting energy. Actually, you'll keep getting energy in the dungeons, yeah. But no, there are gonna be some other ways, 100%. I'm planning to make a complaint video tomorrow. And not a complaint video, but the changes that we need, and I'm going to address this dungeon problem because yeah, it doesn't work correctly. Alex, if you still have this question, ask me again. I was thinking of the theory which set would be good for a bot and automated play, because if they can... Give me a second. Falco, what the fuck are you? Okay. Like... Okay, that was my mistake. That was purely me. Shit. Yeah. The tower is shit. I suppose it hits with like elemental damage. That's why it's so bad. Man, this thing can tank like really well, but yeah, it's horseshit. If there was a set for a bot, I could play it easily as well without thinking which mini to use. I could just spam mini when raid does not need to be 100%. Would you say? I don't understand what you want. I don't want to talk about bots, bro. Like, I hate bots, and I hate the ones that don't hate bots. He's afraid that if he ups all his minis, that the grid is gonna get flooded with talents. Oh, okay. For example, he wants his gargoyle necro talent, but he also upped a chicken, and how now the grid full of bullshit talents. Oh yeah, if you, okay, gotcha. If you upgraded, the talents are gonna start showing up, and every mini will have like 3 talents. We need to change something. Every mini is gonna have 3 talents, and yeah, until you buy one, they're gonna keep showing up. So every time you have a slot available, you have +3 things in a pool of things that can show up in the store. That's how it works. Okay, more than is our translator. Oh, you get gold. Didn't know that. Yeah, if you upgrade all your slots to golden, you're gonna start getting 150 gold per run, and the first, second, and third boss are gonna give you like an energy. Obviously, you're gonna start getting like 600 energy per boss. Like, I'll show you. I think my dungeons are pretty high. Like, if I click here, like whatever, like, you see, so you get 250 energy, and then you get something else, I believe, at the end. Like the final. You see, but by the way, you see what it says? It says 880 energy for the, I guess, for the run, and 150 gold if you beat this. So that's how it works. You still get energy for each level in dungeon. Yes, you do. Hi. Yes, this tower is bred for that strat. So this is an elemental tower, I guess. Let me see what type of armor Raider has. Okay, tank, melee, fast. Yeah, I think it's elemental damage. But, well, if it's elemental damage, that means that means but it's not a siege damage. Oh shit. Well, you know, the goblin sappers still work. Okay, can't do much. It hurts melee much more than ranged. No, it's not about the type of the melee or range. It's because it's because of armor type. I believe it's elemental damage. You can tank with Quillbore, but you don't always get it when you need it. Yes, exactly. I mean, you can get that if you start playing the map and you set up your hand to actually push. But it's pro. I'm telling you, this deck is not balanced. You need to come up with like proper amount of everything. For example, you remove healing, but you have these 2 spells, and you're gonna do it in few attacks. But it's almost impossible to do it in one try. You know what I'm saying? You can. Sorry, I hate bots as well. But if you can create a mini set, even a bot could play. Which means, oh, I see what you're saying. Which means I could also play it because I'm a noob. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, Sopranos. Let me think about it a couple of minutes. Let me just go through everything. 600, I see. Well, then you won't have an issue with Arclight starvation. Well, at some point, like, you see this? My dungeon is what, like level 25. So if I beat it, it's going to be level 26, and 25 is almost unbeatable already. So at some point, you're going to start starving anyway. But I don't know, because the problem is that you have to pay with Arclight energy for these upgrades if you want to replace it. And you will want to replace it eventually. That's the problem. 35 minutes till you get the new dungeon. Will you do some runs of on stream once it resets? Well, I was gonna go to bed but I actually was gonna go to bed at 12 o'clock and once it resets. But okay, I'll do one run. We'll see how it goes. Which one do you want, Drakisat or Rend? Zvekov. Falco, no dragon tower hurts more than closer you're to it. Dragon tower hurts more the closer you to it. Oh, really? So, okay. So if I go with a range shit, hold on. Where did you get this information? I thought it depends on. Okay. So melee range hurts so much, max range tickles. Okay. So we need something that stands very far. Man, that means that there is absolute. I have to replay. I have to change my deck with my F. I'm not doing that. No. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, it's Jakov. Okay. Okay, Falco, where the fuck did you get this information? Hold on, maybe it's like in PvP, like if I read it. Element. What? Falco, can you fucking read, bro? It says tower breathe cone area elemental damage. It has nothing to do with its if it's close or far. I almost believed you. It says elemental damage, that's why it hurts so badly. Okay. Just from playing. What do you mean just from playing? Okay, now I'm gonna lose the game and I'm going to test it right now. So, what gets extra damage? Oh, I can easily test it. I can test it right now. I'm just gonna deploy a Quillbore and we will see, because Quillbore is resistant to elemental damage. So if Quillbore gets his ass kicked as he gets closer, then Falco is right. If not, Falco is a fucking asshole. I was 1800, now I'm 1600. Because of advisors like this guy, you know? Meat wagon, well, meat wagon is a good idea, except it's not gonna get to the core, it's gonna get killed on its way. But yeah. Okay, let's just test it. Screw this game, let's just test it. I'm going to deploy Quillbore, and I hope. Gotta find it first. Okay. Oh, where's the fucking Quillbore? Okay. Holy shit. No, bro, it's okay. It's no better and no worse than it doesn't affect it as you get closer. Can you do it? Can I do what? Omery boy. Can I do what? No, I just okay. Let me test it again. Okay. 1, 2. No, it does not hit harder as you get closer. You are a fucking liar, Falco. Now anybody can see that because it's recorded in the stream, right? And I lost to a piece of shit Sylvanas. Okay, it's okay. Oh, okay. I was just cheering on you. I was just cheering you on. Thank you. No, I'm not gonna win this one. I was just gonna check that. So we have an elemental tower. Elemental tower. What is this supposed to mean? Elemental tower. Elemental. That means that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Does anybody know what the difference between a silver icon and a platinum icon? It's almost the same. Oh fuck, sorry, I forgot to read the Discord. Sorry X, if you use Earth Elemental before your raider comes, oh, in the top corner, the tower won't even affect your raider. Tried the deck as well, was tempted. Yeah, but yeah. Actually, yeah, Earth Elementals, they tank really well. Bro, I just, like, you can literally watch the record. The second Quillbore was not hit by anything else but a tower, and it takes the exact same amount of HP when the Quillbore was deployed and when the Quillbore was like in the melee range, when the Quillbore actually hit the core. I looked at it and it was exactly the same amount, 3 hits all 3 times. It doesn't hit harder, I'm telling you. I was it's elemental but also distance. Okay. Does it range units? And you'll see. The reason why range units don't get their asses kicked is because probably because they're resistant to elemental damage. Yes. The second guy. So I deployed the very first one. It was like it was aggroed by something. Before you log off and finish the stream, please share a set so I could try easy set. So thinking. Okay. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Beginner but somewhat successful. Okay, whoever asked for a Black Rock deck for the dungeon, what hero do you want? That you didn't give me the answer. Use single target since it's AoE. What is the best range resistant single target to use? Bro, that's exactly what we're talking about right now. Next time, please share your music list. Well, I can give it to you right now. I don't like this music. I just YouTubed copyright free music. Like, here's the link. It's like 3 hours of stuff. Can use it. I did. Zhakov, where did you? Oh, whichever you feel like doing. Okay, I'll give you rend. Okay, so I need to come up with some stuff for soprano. Okay. Some easy peasy stuff. Man, but I don't know how bots work. Like, do you have to be like just throwing everything, or because I don't know what hand you're gonna start the game with. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work, but let me think about it. Honestly, I thought the Maiev deck was hard, but I found it easy or so to play. I suppose to master it's hard. Yeah, because very soon they're going to release the new system where the maps will be randomized as well, and the deck that beats everything is gonna be even more important. Easy set spam, bro. I'm thinking like, okay, let's think about which hero can be like easily spammed. Tyrion, Jaina, Chalga, Ogre. Do you want like with the talents or just minis and a hero? Okay, if you want like spam, so as much shit as you want, as much shit as you can, and without thinking. Okay. as a set that is somewhat useful for all leaders without depending on talents. Oh, bro, you want something that doesn't exist. I mean, it's gonna be a piece of shit that will never work. That will work like one every like 20 games. When the person goes AFK, you will be able to win. Okay. What I can suggest is range tank AoE. How old is your account? Since August. How old is it? Like 3 months? Okay, Sopranix. What I can do is just a spam thing. But it's gonna be with Baron Raven there. Are you okay with that? Or you want like 6 minis without a hero? Perfect what? Baron sounds amazing. Okay, good. Okay. Hold on, did you try my... okay, sure. Did you try my Resurrecting Skeleton deck? It's pretty stupid. It's super spammable. It is fun as fuck. And it's just... And you can use it with any hero. It doesn't matter. You don't even need a hero. Just... Do you know what it is? I mean, do you want me to show you or what? Please suggest one without Unbound. Yeah, but it's easier to use Unbound. You just throw everything in one spot and just sit and do nothing. Oh man, with these towers, you won't be able to do anything with that shit. Okay. No spell, no Unbound, so I don't have to think when using them. You're asking something that doesn't exist. Okay, let me think about it. Hold on. If you want not, okay, sure. Let's do it this way then. Okay, then I'll give you Rend. But you'll have to follow one rule. You have to deploy Rend first and then start spamming. Are you okay with that? Or not? I'll tell you this deck and you will tell me if you're having success. Because I don't know if it's gonna work. I will try this one. You want me to do with Rend? I'll give you the Rend and talents and minis. You're pretty much looking at the one. I will try this one. Okay. Because I have no idea. Oh, hold on a second. If you want something that just spawns shit and kill everything, man, go with this. This is like purely exactly what you want. Do you know what it is? Like, do you know anything about these heroes at all? Okay, so I think you understand English, right? So the way the guy works is you throw him, and every time you throw, you spend gold. Yeah, it spawns extra mobs. So this is just, you just keep doing that like that, boom, 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 and you're gonna, like, that's gonna spawn shitload of stuff on every side. You just deploy things on different sides, so it comes from all the sides, okay? So that's the idea. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, and you said you don't want the spells? Man, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you're gonna... Okay, sure. Thing is that if you spam something, did you see how towers hit now? They're just gonna kill everything. Okay, I'll whatever. Okay. Sure. Do you want talents or you want with no talents? You don't care. You can pretty much go like that if you want. I'll show you how this works. I don't think it's gonna work, but you want something that doesn't exist, so preferably no talents because I don't have much choice. Okay, sure. Okay. Let's try. I don't know. Okay, so go like this. Okay, go like that. Okay, like that. Okay. And then you just save up the gold, and then you deploy a hero, and after the hero you deploy bum 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 everything. See, you just like throw everything like this. I hope you're looking. See, you just throw like this, everything, and they just run and kill everything. Okay, so I just won. And that's how you do it. Like, do you know how to play this hero? Like, what to do first and whatever? You deploy a hero, and then every time you... After that, for 5 seconds, when you spend gold, for every extra gold, you get free shit coming out from your core. Okay, whatever. I showed you... Read... There is explanation for everything. You just saw the footage. You will find it in the stream. That's it. That is pretty much the only thing I can come up with. Like, if the conditions that you're giving me are unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys. Why my pyromancer burn enemies sometimes? They added new ability to her. Oh. Jam boy. My pyromancer burn enemies sometimes? I don't think so. Burn enemies sometimes? Are you sure? Maybe using the talent that burns enemies? Like Blaze of Glory? But it's not the one anyway. Damage and burn nearby enemies on death. Gem, I have no idea what you're talking about, amigo. Sometimes they fix things without actually telling us that. They nerfed Living Bomb, and they didn't tell anything to anybody. Alright, let's wait 10 more minutes. Yeah, I took double splash talent. Well, yeah, I found me and Falco, I don't know if Falco is here. Falco found the bug today. So before, when the bandits are trying to open the chest, if you save pilot them, you get 4 gold, even though the chest was closed. I did the exact same thing in the exact same spot in my guide, and I get 2 gold. Well, first of all, bandits didn't have a talent. Second, like it's a bug. It's purely bug. Like. So after Falco realized that the deck is not gonna work, he left, eh? Oh, I understand him. Okay, boys, we'll try this deck, and if it works, it's good. If it doesn't work, two. Man, imagine if it doesn't work. You are a trooper for staying late, but here is 7 AM. I ain't young man anymore, but you've made me stay up late watching the stream brings to good old days. Thank you. That means I am not that old yet either. Alrighty. 10 more minutes, boys. 1 run, and I'm going to bed too, because I want to sleep. And I'm thinking, like, should I go like that or replace a gargoyle, maybe? Like, I don't know. Guys, let me have some water, and I'll be right back. Last question, is it better to upgrade all the minis to 3 stars and to green color? Yes, so I earn level instead of upgrading talents. Or is skipping talents good if you don't plan to use different mobs? No, you like if you upgrade it to green, the talents will start showing up in the store. You don't have to buy them. I mean, if you do it with all the minis, you're gonna have a lot of extra shit that you don't need. Well, you can start doing that, and it makes sense, but over time, if you do it too much, you will kind of feel if you have to start buying talents or not. If there's too many, you will already see that and you will decide for yourself. Okay, boys. While it's looking, I'm gonna maybe do one more run of the dungeon, because sorry, what did I save? While it's looking, no, we have 6 more minutes. Okay. I literally can't see anything. This is just for the dungeon. Yo, Bulav, I sent you a clip on Discord showing the tower damage on range. Okay. The new guy with old mark won't he get hard fucked? Okay. So. Okay. So what exactly do you want me to see, Falco? This is exactly what I say it is. Nomelia is resistant to elemental damage. That's why she doesn't get shit. Exactly. You just proved my point, bro. Nomelia does not get extra damage from this stuff. She gets a little piece of shit. Yes, it does so less to save because she is resistant to this. Exactly. Okay, here's the best way to shut both of us up. I don't know if it's hard to pull off. Try to use the element, sorry, what's it called? The fire elemental is resistant to elemental damage like 100%. It's in his status, right? Try to do it, you will see. But I'm telling you, just proved my point, because Nomelia does not get a full does not get extra damage from elemental stuff. It probably doesn't say that. Elemental deals elemental damage, strong versus armored. Oh, it doesn't say that here. You know what it could be, Falco? It could be that both of us are right. You might be right, and I also might be right at the same time. Hope we will get Mythic Swiperina on reset. What's that? What is Mythic Swiperina? Yeah, Falco, you know what? I think we're both right. It's not just you or me. No. It's not because I'm trying to be tolerant or something. It's what I really think. Oh, okay. Hope they will let me swipe. Okay, 1 minute, boys. What if I just go like that? Is this gonna work? We'll see. Yay! New dungeon, boys. So what do we have? Yeah, but it's green for me. Yeah, let's try. Well, it's actually good. Let's try that. After deploying your leader, next Blackrock mini play costs 1 less. Man, this is a great thing. This is a great talent. I'll probably take... No. Whoop. If you could, upon starting, what is the idea against the bosses with this deck? If you could, upon starting, what is the idea against the bosses with this deck? There is no any extra ideas, you just beat everything. Do you think we need talents to beat heroics? Heroic, like what? Heroic campaign? Well, I make guides where you do it with no talents. And you like, first 7 or 8 zones can be done without talents. You just 6 bold minis with no talents, no heroes, just 6 minis, that's it. Would explain. I don't really understand the question. Let's try. Let me just do this to run because it's green. I don't think like it's fair. It has to be yellow at least. Because it's been like I haven't played this like for ages. So we go like this. 2. And you go like that. Two. We're gonna kill the troll so he doesn't kill our rend. By the way, This boss, as soon as he reaches 50% HP, he starts he starts pushing all the melees away from him. So the flying minis work really well against this boss. Like that. So we don't. I don't think we need the. Yeah, this thing is not gonna work. We don't need sappers here, definitely. Okay. Like then we're gonna go like that. 2, 2, 2. Like that. And that's how it's gonna probably end. And like this. See? Oh no, now he pushes flying minis too. Let me just go like this. Boom. And now we're going to deploy sappers. Like that. But it's again, it's a green encounter. Now, here is what I'm gonna show you for the second boss, how to fight second boss. Like, is anybody here still? 23 people. Respect, you know? You know what I'm saying? You are doing what I was pretty much, just control the map better. My base gets rushed. Now, like, I'm gonna show you the trick for the second boss, because the first boss, there's really no tricks, you just have to kill the boss. Playing your leader summons 2 skeletal mages. Ranged minis increase damage. Your elemental minis gain stealth. So your well packs are just gonna sit on the ground. You know, that thing works, but it's very risky. So if you take this talent, here's how it works. You put the whelp eggs. Yeah, I'll show you how the living bomb works. If you take this talent, guys, by the way, everybody, and that talent's applied to the whelp eggs. When you put the whelp eggs on the ground, they are like nobody can see them. So what I did a couple of times, I would put shitload of whelp eggs like together, one pile, second, third, right by the boss, and then I would deploy a quill bore so something that with AoE attacks that, and they would all blow up at the same time, and they usually one-shots the boss. Or if it doesn't one-shot the boss, then the whelp eggs kill the boss like with one hit, because there's so many of them. You can try that if you want. Works really well, especially with Rent, when you can just spam this. You know what? Actually, let me try. Let me try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Yeah, it used to work at least before the game came out. But nobody ever complained that this is a bad thing, so let's take a look. And I did... Okay. You see this thing here? Up. Watch. They damaged the boss, and they almost all of them died. So that's how it works. Okay. Go like this. Oh shit. We have a Huntress. Hold on. Did you see that? They actually don't. They're actually visible, no? Huh. Okay. Go like this. 2, 2, 2. If I deploy whelp eggs, yeah, they're visible. But the whelp drakes are not, so they fixed it, yeah. That's fine. Okay. 2, 2, 2. Oh, what are we gonna do exactly? We're gonna do the exact same thing. And then we can just spam the whelpex right to the boss's face. Like that, yeah. And then we go like this. Then we go like that. Like that. Like that. Well, it's super easy because, like I said, it's green. I don't know if this deck is gonna work. It is fantastic tactic. Why complaining? I don't know. What are you talking about? This makes it a face roll indeed. No, the living bomb thing is good, but I thought that the eggs used to be invisible too, but now they're visible. You can't really stack them. Yeah. Holy fuck! We better kill this guy faster. Okay. Oh la la! Without watching the stream, I didn't know Living Bomb does so much value. Yep, for this particular encounter, yes. And for a few bosses. Usually when the boss is surrounded by some crap, you Living Bomb it and it beats the shit out of the boss. Yeah. Well, this is what not to do. I got lucky because it's a green encounter. Let's see if it's actually red, like yellow at least. Okay. Okay, at least it's yellow. Wait a sec. Where is the fucking epic core, you pieces of shit? Okay. Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. I am not upgrading Talmas, that's not gonna happen. Okay, so what do we need to change here? You know what, let's do it this way. Yeah, I'll do it later, it's fine. I'm thinking like what to take to make this deck more balanced, maybe? What if I go like... Hold on a sec. If I go like... where is it? Like that, maybe? And then instead of safe pilot, I'll take like... something like this. Let's try. Okay. After deploying your leader, the next Blackrock mini. Okay. Well, that's the best so far. I'll take this, of course. Thank you. Guys, this is the last run, and tomorrow, if you want on stream, I'll do it again for you. Same thing, 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Let me just deal with that thing first. Oh shit! Shouldn't have done that. It's still not low. It's still not enough level. Like you gotta. It has to be. It has to be different levels. This level is too low. Sorry, guys. Oh, since the first day? Like a year ago? Yeah, this deck is not good. I'll obviously kill everybody anyway, but... if it takes so much effort to kill this thing, it's not good. This deck is dog shit. It's either deck is dog shit or me playing like dog shit. You get all gold slots after beating level 22? Yeah. Okay, then I promised you one round. Okay, that's how bad this deck is, I guess. That means we need something else. To replace this thing with something that is... Why don't we take that then? Isn't that gonna be better? I actually never tried it in a dungeon. Oh. Sorry guys. I'm barely like functioning. Yay. Man, this little shit's so good. Man, that's so fucking cool. Look what they're doing with the boss. Yeah, easy peasy. On week 1 after release, I had a silver slot in my hero, and the game allowed me to replace it with a bronze one after that, and demoted. It was weird bug. Okay, but at least I see they fixed it now. The game was out 1 year ago? No, the game came out a week ago, but the beta was given to few people. I was accidentally given this beta. Just because I registered and they just gave it to me. Okay, each gold. Deploying an unbound mini also summons a skeleton mage. That's beautiful. Alright, we're gonna try to repeat the same trick with the living bomba. That's how you do it. You don't have actually you don't have to have this living bomb thing. You can just you just have to, you know, you can do it with the means that you have. So technically, it's not required. All right, it's coming. Boom. Yeah, that's how it works, boys. Any reason you spawn rent at the back of the map when you have a front towers taken? Yeah, because the longer he flies, the longer he lives. So the more I can spam with flying minis. Because when he dies, you don't have the reduced gold cost goes away. So I don't care about him damaging, even though he's a great damage dealer. But more important, you know, the longer he lives, the more I benefit. You fly means give poison. Your barracks, yeah, obviously poison. I don't have the talent of Living Bomb. Do you suggest to bring? Oh no, you don't need the talent. You can just use the talentless Living Bomb. That talent actually that doesn't do shit. I should have taken actually talentless Living Bomb to show you how it usually works, you know. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh no, no, no! They're gonna take the fucking, no, no! Oh shit, oh fuck. Okay. Fucking knew that. I gotta survive now. And I gotta survive. I fucking have to live. I don't wanna die. Oh shit. You see what I'm saying? Shit. Oh, that's it? Well, that's how I would go, boys. Tomorrow I'll do more tomorrow on stream, but just now I want to sleep. I'm just not like I'm not a streamer after 6 hours. Aren't harpies better than vultures? Yes, they are better, but they cost 3 gold and the vultures cost 1. I mean, they cost 1, so they don't get reduced by rent. Oh, it doesn't have to be... That doesn't... Well, yeah, they don't get reduced by rent, but it's fine. They're not there to be reduced by rent. They're just there to make a mess. Oh, anytime, guys. I'm probably gonna move to Twitch on Monday, and well, at least I'll do a stream and I'll tell everybody what's gonna happen. Monday probably gonna be here, but we're gonna move to. I'll try to do a multi-platform thing. So we'll see what happens. All right, boys. I appreciate you coming and being with me for so long. I mean, even I wouldn't be with me for so long, ever. All right, I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ooh, shit, bye. Oh la la.